You just chilling right now.
Let me just say this. Let me just say this so I can get off. I don't know what all the big fuss of all these guys crying and screaming because, like I said once before, me and Rico, Batman and Robin, the dynamic duo, started this whole crusade. Well, technically, I started it, but I started this whole crusade that everybody wants to talk about this and that. Oh, these guys are doing it, but all y'all was doing it, including you. No excuse. You are culpable just like Austin Holloman, just like BMT, and the rest of these guys. You're just as culpable, all of you guys. So
I wasn't so.
so now
I
all
never
of a
sold a
sudden,
trade. Time out. I never sold a dream.
I don't know.
People always credited me for
So if
keeping it 100.
you were riding Austin Holloman nutsack when he first came into the game. Let's just keep it real. See, over here we keep it real. We keep it 100 over here because we don't have no skin in, we really don't have no skin in the game because we want people to know the honest truth. See, I never tried to sell anybody any t-shirts. I never tried to sell anybody any dating courses. I never tried to sell anybody any apps. I never tried to sell anybody anything. All I tried to sell you on is being honest with yourself and the truth. That's all we tried to sell over here. We could have sold t-shirts. We could have sold apps. Heck, one of my pesoettes is an app developer. So I could have easily got her to develop an app for me. And her app and my app would have been way better than BMT. I showed her that app. She said it was trash. So we could have had apps, we could have had t-shirts, we could have did dating courses, all the whole 9 yards. All these guys, they're selling you a dream because they're trying to sell you products and services. I never sold anybody products and services. All we did was go over here and just tell the truth. That's why people kept flagging my, and I'm gonna get you BMT if I ever see you. We all y'all did was
Hey,
flag
so
my channel down. I'm not saying particular.
hold on, not to cut you off, man. I am using a timer, man, because I'm really trying to get away
Go ahead.
from like.
I'm done. I'm done because I done said what I had to say. I hadn't had said what I had to say.
Let me get Ronin in real quick, man.
Hey, salute to the panel. Salute to old salty Rico, Peso. I think everybody on this panel, aside from maybe no excuses, in agreement when it comes to the fact that this is something he should have said 2 years ago. When he started getting around a lot of the seasoned travelers, he should have known about this. He's just announcing something that we already knew. We know there's racism worldwide. We know those different cultures prefer their own race first. That's nothing new. It's not shocking. It's not a revelation. So in that respect, I'm glad that he's growing.
Okay. My thing is that Austin he has a right to learn on his own. Yeah, I mean, guys like myself told him, talked about the feminism aspect of Brazil and expressed my opinions about some of these countries. And and a lot of people that follow my content, they know that I've kind of started. I had initially was pretty open minded to Latinas, and then I started focusing on just Afro Latinas, and then transition to Africa. So Austin had a right to go in there with no information, and at least that he has gained the experience. He's coming to similar conclusions as myself. So that's why I'm kind of like, I feel validated because some of his conclusions are the same as my conclusions. And I will say this: these other guys that are grifters, they have came to the same conclusions I have, but they're not admitting it on camera. They'll admit to me behind closed doors. They'll admit to me like, man, you right. But they will. But they understand it's a grift.
But here's the problem, though. No excuses, right? I absolutely agree. He had the right to come to that realization on his own. The problem is in that, as Peso correctly said, and I just was an early adopter of Peso's ideology, but he was way ahead of me. But The problem was in the beginning, and what some of those grifters are still doing today. You have a right to come to the realization on your own if you keep it to yourself. They're sitting up there on channels, as Peso said, selling courses, telling you to zoom to Thailand to find a wife. So they're not just coming to the realization on their own. That's the selling the dream part. That I agree with Austin is like, you're telling a known thing that you know to be Richie Mac old motherfucking ass. No, that's some bullshit over there in Thailand. He knows that. And if he don't know it, he should know it. So all we've ever said was stop selling that bullshit, because like Ronin said earlier, we all know that there's racism over there too. It's not that you can't be successful, but
especially military guys. We're all military guys.
Yeah.
We've known that for years.
So I would never tell, I would tell a guy to go, but I would never sell him on an overinflated, oh man, you just walk the street and they're gonna be kissing. And like they showed a video of the guy walking down Soy 6 and all the women grabbing on him. I'm like, they're all prostitutes.
Now, let me play devil's advocate real quick. Let me play the grifter, and then I'll let Peso Man can respond, and we can just kind of go in order. So I'm gonna play devil's advocate. So if I'm on YouTube, well, first of all, if I'm an expat, right? Because most of these guys that we would consider grifters don't live in the, or not, they're not living in the U.S. So if I'm living out the country and I got to make some money, like I understand the desperation to make money, because I'm comfortable because I have a 9 to 5. You know what I mean? I know that check coming every 2 weeks. You know what I mean? But guys that don't hold on, let me finish. I'm gonna pass it to you when I finish. So, you know what I mean? So living in another, I've lived outside the US unemployed. And, you know, even though I have income coming in, I could just imagine how desperate I'll be to make money if I didn't have certain resources coming in. You know what I mean? So that's where, you know what I mean? So there is kind of pressure to grift. And if you want to make money, like they have to package something to sell. You know what I mean? So I'm saying all that to say is that, you know what I mean, guys need money to survive. And I don't want the answer to be, well, they need to bring they bus back home and get a job. No, if they want to live overseas and they're trying to figure it out, you know what I mean, what's wrong with them doing what they got to do to make some money?
You want this layup, Peso?
You can go first, Peso.
Man, I'm finna slam this. First of all, number one, now you're saying it's all about morality. So now you're saying these guys, they're doing it because they have to do it. You don't have to do that. All these guys that are doing this, these are slime balls. These are bad people. They're bad people regardless. In the US, they'll be scamming in the US if they could scam, but they just scamming overseas. And these ain't no guys that got pressure on them, or I got pressure. So in other words, if you got pressure on you, you got to go rob a bank, you got to sell drugs, you got to go hurt somebody. Hell, I got pressure on me. I've been living overseas for 4 years. 4 years. I don't have a job. I could be making 6 figures. I could get on a plane tomorrow and go overseas and probably, you know, eventually in the next 6 months, get a job making 6 figures because I'm an educated person. But I don't grift. If anybody should be grifting, it should be me. I mean, and I could be a hell of a grifter. I could be a matter of fact, Rico, they were saying we were grifting and we were telling the truth. Ain't that something? Remember, I had a quote. Yeah, I was a cult leader. I was this, I was that. I didn't sell no courses. I didn't sell nothing. These are bad people. So I don't want to. So you up there, no excuse is making excuses for these guys to sit around and lie to people and take advantage of people, because that's what they're doing. At the end of the day, these people are lying.
How do you define grift? I have my definition, but how do you define a grifter?
That would be just like saying, how do you find sexual assault? How do you define robbery? How do you find this? You know, I'll put it like the guy said it when he was back in the day when they were trying to prosecute Larry Flint. You know pornography when you see it. You know grifting when you see it. You know what a grift is. You know it when you see it. You know it when you see it.
But no excuse. The grift is nothing more than sitting there basically selling useless, worthless goods or services or whatever it is. So if you're selling, it's perfectly a-okay to sell a valid product. You know, if you know it to be true, it's a valid product, sure. And selling information that's valid and true is an admirable occupation. But to sell information that you know is not true, that you know is not valid, and you willingly, you know, it's like, you know, and I always ask too, these guys are swear up and down that they're great on Bitcoin. So if you need a job overseas, get remote work, sell your fucking Bitcoin, write a book. If you can't find an honest way of living overseas in other countries, then your ass don't need to be living over there. You just don't. I don't think everyone has a right to that. It's something that you have to earn. So I don't mind them doing it, but I don't think that we should sit there and say, oh, the travel streets are littered with bodies of men that they've lied to that went over there and then they've gotten. Do we talk about the brothers who mistreated?
Rico, real quick, give me an example of a creator. He doesn't necessarily have to be in the travel space, but a creator that makes money off of YouTube that's not grifting. If you know of anybody.
Say that again.
A YouTube creator that's making money but not grifting. I mean, I think anything of entertainment value, you know that, you know.
No, I'm just saying a particular. I'm just saying a particular creator.
Passport heavy. There's a lot of guys out there creating content.
Hold on, two people talking. I got an echo.
Rico, what he's trying to say is that everybody's grifting.
Yeah,
that's what he said. So I was right then. No excuse, you grifting too then.
No,
if everybody's grifting.
No, the question was: Is there a content creator? They don't necessarily have to be in the travel space, but is there a content creator you can say that's making money off of YouTube?
Yeah, I could say content creators that do cooking shows. I could say the ones with the kids playing with the toys, doing toy reviews. If you're doing a toy review or a vacation review, I don't feel like that's a grift, but you're being honest about what you're doing. This travel space, they are being wildly, woefully dishonest. That's the big difference. So it's the same way, like we say, we used to call them con men. They're selling snake oil salesmen, right? That was when the guy would come to tell you.
Let me pass it to Roland. Let me pass it to Roland before you can respond.
Yeah.
I mean, to answer your question, you got A5, sex effect, passport heavy. There's so many other content creators.
Roland, you got an echo.
I know. I don't know what the hell that is. Let me fix that.
Say that's Ronin.
You got a crazy echo. I don't know.
But yeah, it is. It's a difference. We know it's not that big of a difference. That's why it's so easy to call these guys grifts.
All right.
That's now just, they make it easy.
Now, Peso, I know you got smoke for. It's still echoing a little bit. I know you want to. I know you got smoke to dish out, man. But you know, I mean, I got certain bullet points I'm trying to get through. So once I get through everything, then you know it could be a freestyle. But I kind of want to stay in a certain format. So So I have my issue with the colorism argument. So I've been hearing guys. I've been hearing a lot of two things, right? We can point the finger at some of these guys that are grifting, but I want to point the finger at some of these subscribers that are following these grifters, because I made the example of Derek Jackson. You know what I mean? And we talk about how delusional these women are that was following Derek Jackson. And we knew Derek Jackson was capping most of the time. You know what I mean? And eventually came out in the open. But you couldn't tell these women nothing. As long as Derek Jackson was feeding them what they wanted to hear, they was paying, they was spending the money, blah, blah, blah. This is how I look at a lot of these guys that look up to these grifters. It's like a Derek Jackson and these females they complain about. They're being just like these females that they complain about because these grifters are like Derek Jackson. You know what I mean? And they're sucking it up. So when it comes to colorism, I'm looking at a lot of these subscribers because they will say that you know, colorism shouldn't be an issue or you should ignore colorism, but most of the passport bros are colorists themselves. They have admittedly said that they prefer whether a lighter skinned woman, a mixed looking woman, and so they are. It's kind of hypocritical, you know what I mean? Because they're being colorists. They're being colorists themselves. I mean, what you guys think about that?
I'll go first. I agree. And the reason I agree is not just the passport bros. And Uncle Krusty, I hope you had some time because I'm ready for some smoke for you. I'm gonna have a show for you tomorrow. When you call somebody a coward, you should know more about them. But second of all, even on last night's show, you talk all this stuff about racism, but you didn't say anything when they called me and Ronin.
Real quick disclaimer. When it comes, real quick.
No, I'm talking about the colorism. They said
no. I just want to say something real quick.
Yes, sir.
We know if anybody got smoke with anybody on the panel, I don't want to do direct smoke. You could talk about somebody else.
We'll talk about it in general. Well, on a podcast last night when they talk about colorism, it's so easy for them to say light skin, dark skin, you mixed, your mom, you're not really black, you're not this. So the colorism is within them. I don't understand how they can talk about colorism in other places and how passport bros might go somewhere and talk light skin, dark skin. They do the same thing in the same community. How can you try to alienate brothers in your communities and you try to tell people who are in the United States if they black or not? You try to say you're black, you may not be black, you light skin, you're not 100%. So don't tell me what you can try to tell somebody else when they go to another country about colorism if you ain't even taking care of it in your own backyard.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Let me shout out to Pablo, man. Let me get Pablo in real quick, man. What's good, Pablo?
Hey, what's going on, man?
Nothing much, man.
So I'm kind of with Ronin on this. I challenge anybody to pull up the content creator who came online and said black men are the preferred man everywhere outside of the United States, because nobody ever said it. It can never be.
Nobody has to say it. Nobody has to say it.
No, they don't.
You insinuated, and you are one of the.
Let him finish his point. Let him finish.
Do you see what I'm talking about? It's all a feeling. It's all a feeling. Well, it feels like you're saying X, Y, and Z. No, what was said is, hey, I'm experiencing a better overall experience here versus the United States. Be that Thailand, be that DR, be that Colombia, be that Brazil, be that in Africa. What is said is I am having a better experience with women, with things social, with things economic. That's all that is said. It is better. Period. And that's the same thing Austin said after you cut through all of the BS. He said, oh, by the way, it's still better.
Right.
So, no, he's not saying anything new, or he's not saying anything other people have not said. Nobody said it was a utopia or that it was perfect.
Austin did name someone who said it.
Okay, who said it?
He named WAPO. That was part of the live. It's on the live. And WAPO's not the only. I'm just saying, you asked, and WAPO's not the only person who
He's
said
not the only person.
Others inferred it. So I'm just being clear that yes, people have told these young men that black men were the preferred around the world. There's no
I think his quote was, "Black men are sexually preferred." That
I don't care how he tell it. You know how it was received. How often we see how it's received.
He said black men are the most sexually desired. That is accurate.
We see how it's received. We see how the king of the passport bros took it, and he's not the only one. So it's fucking irresponsible to speak that way.
Hold on, let me read the super chat.
He said black men are the most sexually desired. He would be accurate about that.
How can you even say that's accurate?
Hold on, fellas. Let me read the super chat real quick.
That's why.
Hold on, real quick. Let me read the super chat real quick. But shout out to you, Waffle, man. Appreciate the $10 super chat. He says, excellent point about the hypocrisy on passport bros complaining about colorism. Appreciate it, bro, man. Good to hear from you, man.
I don't see, this is the problem. I don't think we can sit here, even with you trying to clean up that, you're leaning right back into the same nonsensical argument to say that black men are the most sexually desired. He may have said it. He was wrong for saying that, because there are communities of women that don't want to have nothing to do with you because of your skin color.
I think that's a valid. I would agree that black men are desired sexually.
They're stereotyped and fetish that way because of what's out in the ether. But there are many women who are not running around here wet between their legs wanting to jump on a black man. And y'all
agree with
don't see the immaturity of that position.
Here, let me give you an example. So I was talking to this young lady from Colombia, and
lost you, Pablo.
Let me check my mic real quick. Am I getting an echo?
No, you good. You good, Ronin.
I agree with Rico on that point. A lot of brothers are fetishized worldwide because of the myth of the Mandingo and all that. But I also agree with Austin, where if you go to Poland, Polish women prefer Polish men. If you go to any culture or any country, they're going to prefer their men more. How could you even have the inkling to think that black men are going to be preferred worldwide when we're not even in every country to be considered? That makes sense.
Yeah, it's like you're trying to make the content creator responsible for all idiots, and that's not reasonable.
I feel you, Pablo. I feel you. That's why I put more of the responsibility on the. I point my finger more at a lot of these subscribers than the content creators.
No, the bulk of the responsibility always goes to the speaker over the listener. And I'll tell you why, no excuses, because you may have an idea in your head, a message that you want to deliver. But guess what? The listener is not inside your head. He hasn't fully formed your idea, your ideology, or your concept. The burden is on you to explain your ideology to the people that are willing to listen. It's not my job to automatically know this ideology that you're creating. That's on the speaker. There is a percentage of responsibility, but the greater percentage is always on the speaker, the content creator. It may be like a 70-30 responsibility. They need to be careful about their message, and the listeners are not to be so damn stupid. But you can't flip it the other way.
But like I said, though, a lot of these listeners are like the women that follow Derek Jackson.
I get that.
They
but
want
you
to feel
can't.
good message.
But that still doesn't mean Derek Jackson is not responsible for the lies he tells. If somebody tell you a bunch of lies, they're more responsible for lying to you than you are for being dumb enough to believe it. The amount of responsibility always lies the greater on the speaker.
So the lie is what? What is the lie specifically?
The lies about what? I think the selling of the dream.
Passport bros are lying. So
yeah, I think Austin laid out his case well. That passport bros are selling dreams, and racism is real. Now, I don't know why it took him 2 years to figure that out.
And then he followed it up with,
you know what?
By the way, it's still better over here than it is in the United States. So
okay,
what?
But why couldn't okay. so then that, you know what that means, Pablo? Pablo, you know what that means? That's the story that the passport bros could have always told.
That's the story we have always told.
Rather than saying you're the most preferred around the world, which is what Austin's point is.
Hey Rico, ask Pablo where he. Rico, ask Pablo where he's currently at right now.
I'm in Atlanta, Georgia.
That's right. You in Atlanta, Georgia, and you talking about it's better overseas, and your ass is right there in the USA. So stop the cap, nigga.
It is better.
Stop the cap.
Well, everybody.
If it's so better, won't you take your black?
We not gonna have smoke.
Why don't you?
No smoke to the panel. No smoke to the panel. No smoke to the panel because it gets out of hand. No smoke for nobody on the panel, please.
It's not better. It's not better. So let's just be honest. It's not better overseas. For some people, it can be better, but it's not better because let me say this. I'm gonna tell you why it's not better. And this is how black men think. First of all, we just gonna take Colombia. Y'all jewel, y'all crown jewel. The passport bros crown jewel is Colombia. You go over to Colombia, you're automatically, if you don't speak the language, you're automatically an illiterate. You don't have a source of income, but yeah, you're trying to chase these big booty Colombians. And don't get me wrong, these Colombian women, they supposed to be the baddest in the bed, the baddest outside the bed, whatever else. But it's not better. What are you talking about? It's better. You gonna have sex better? Is that what it is? And you can't even debate that because there's plenty of women in the U.S.
Are you ready for my response? Your money. Are you gonna let me respond? Peso man, can I respond?
Yeah. Well, goddamn. Can I finish? Can I finish? Because how you gonna respond to something that I haven't completed?
20 seconds. Go ahead. Finish.
How you gonna respond? I never understand it. Black folks want to talk before they can talk. All I'm saying is that how. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. You threw me off. All that bull.
Reason number one that is.
Pablo, we lost you. Hold on, let me see. I have to stay.
He must be driving.
Okay.
There he is.
All right, Pablo, go ahead.
Okay. Reason number one is better is my money goes further. My US dollar extends.
Damn.
All right, Pablo.
That's a hell of a drive.
And I agree.
We see an echo. Well, I hear an echo in your end. All right, let me transition.
Okay, I'm in.
Pablo, you there?
On the Wi-Fi.
All right, Pablo struggling streaming right now.
Hey, you.
How's that? Better?
You good? All right, go ahead.
Okay, yeah, I was in a little transition from being on the street to being at my house with the Wi-Fi. So,
all right. I
said economically, right? I get a better quality of life with the exchange rate and my money. The second is I get
before you touch on that, Pablo. But hold on, Pablo, touch on that one because you make these assertions, but touch on that because if you get a better bang for your buck, so to speak, Colombia, why are you not there?
Let him finish. Go ahead.
I am in Colombia 6 times a year for the last 4 years. And you can go to my channel and you'll see it documented. Okay. So I am there quite frequently. And soon, in the next 3 or 4 years, I will be an expat. I will be retired and I will be able to live permanently in Colombia, which is the plan. Okay. So don't rush me. It's coming. Second, I get a wider selection of beautiful women than I get in the United States. I get women who are less obese, and that's measurable. You can go to the CDC's website, and you can look up obesity rates, and then you can look at world obesity map, or you can look at a world obesity map and see the almost 30-point difference in obesity between Colombia and the United States. So
those women are starving. Those women are starving.
That's number 2. Ain't nobody starving in Colombia. All right.
Or if they weren't starving, Escobar, why they over there stealing pussy?
Hold on real quick. Now, Pablo, what you're saying is correct. And I was gonna get to that. Like the dream is to go somewhere where you have more options. That was Charles Tyler's premise on getting your passport to find more options. So I understand what the ultimate dream is, but that's not how it was packaged. So we talking about the grift. A grift is a packaged product. You formulate a message in a certain way to package to sell it. You know what I mean? It wasn't just like Charles Tyler mentioned, it was like, get your passport. People wasn't just saying, get your passport and explore your options. It was saying that with the colorism stuff, because a lot of these guys that's grifting, they were backpedaling on these panels. And what nobody really called them out on was that they'll say like, yeah, we know colorism exists. We know racism exists. But tell me how many guys you heard ask these questions on panels. Do they like black men? Do they like black men? Do they like black men? So when you keep putting that question out, and then they be like, yeah, they love black men. Tell me, all these guys, I wish I had them up here. All these guys were saying, yeah, they love black men. Can
I jump in?
Go ahead, Styles. Let me get Styles King. He just came up.
Then I'll let you go, Style King.
Oh, go ahead, Pablo.
I don't need everybody to love black men. I only need one woman to love me. Everybody gotta love black men shit is pie in the sky. Everybody don't love black men here in the United States.
But that's the grift, though.
Including your own women.
But that's the grift.
Your own women.
But that's the grift, though. Guys that's sending this message like, oh, they love black men. Do they love black men in Thailand? Yeah, they love black men. Everywhere somebody else go, you see, and that's why I say it's a lot of the subscribers. They'll ask these guys, oh, you in Germany, you in Eastern Europe, oh, do they like black men? That's the ignorance. That's the ignorant questions people always ask. And then the content creators will be like, oh, he's not gonna say they don't like black men. He's naturally gonna say, oh yeah, they do like black men. But let me get Styles King again, because he just got in, man. What's up, bro? You right,
What's happening? I appreciate y'all letting me jump on the panel. Salute to y'all, man. Salute to everybody on the chat, everybody in the chat, everybody on the panel. I just wanted to say that I agree with Austin, but at the same time, I think maybe I don't want to seem like I did everything, but I was the person that went to Salvador Bahia, and then when I came back, I confronted Austin about it on his live because he was grifting just like the rest of them grifting. So I think it's mostly the big channels, like you said, that are making money, that are scared to say negative things or something that could be taken negative to their followers. But that's disingenuous because people are spending lots of money and saving money. Everybody doesn't make $200,000 a year to be able to travel to Thailand. So they might actually, be like the other guy said, he's trying to get his finances together to go somewhere. But these guys are lying to you. So it's hard. You don't know who's lying and who's not. So I think that's most of the problem. And it's okay, that's the game, but it's disgusting, I think.
Well, I've always told guys what I believe is the truth. Obviously it is based on my experience, but I've always been of the opinion that my opinion is a popular opinion. And when enough guys share the same conclusion that I have, then I feel confident that I can kind of put that out there.
Austin was on the live yesterday and on BMT Live and said, no, I mean, it's still great in Salvador, but Salvador is the place that I'm talking about. That's what I confronted him about. Then when I talked to him about it, he's like, started agreeing with me. So if you seen that, why are you telling black men that it's a great place to go for a black man when it's most likely not for you? You know what I mean?
Well, let me get to what guys have really been selling. And you see, and I've been seeing a lot of YouTube channels being demonetized and taken down. And I know Peso Man and Rico are going to probably agree with this, is that guys have been selling pay for play. That's been the ultimate sales pitch.
But they're not saying that though. They're not saying it's pay for play. They acting like it's their girlfriend.
No, because a lot of guys started off talking about, these brothers going there for wives, and it used to irritate me because these guys that keep using the same examples. They'll keep using me as an example, or Andre as an example. Like the same, they recycle the same two to four brothers that has gotten married overseas to validate their narrative. And I had to push back. I said, hey, like 3 or 4 brothers. I mean, obviously, it's a lot of guys that's been married overseas, but as far as people that people recognize, it's only a few. So they will throw that out there and then flip it and say, well, we're not looking for wives.
Right.
So if you're not looking for wives, but then you want to use guys that have been married as examples, what are you selling? It's pay for play, and guys don't want to be labeled as sex tourists.
That's facts.
And I guess what Rico and Peso always wanted them to do was just to admit to it on record.
And the thing is this: you know for a fact, no excuses. Matter of fact, you've always heard me and Peso say, if you overseas and you want to get some ass, get you some ass. There's nothing wrong with that. Just don't be selling these guys that these pros, which let's call them what they are, they're prostitutes, that they're wifey material. Don't do that. That's the huge grift. That's the huge grift, that you're taking women that you're sitting there telling guys, oh, Black American women got too many bodies, but you going to Colombia? I'm like, are you fucking serious? Yeah. I mean, like it was so mind blowing that they're having the body count argument, and then they're literally in every city. They're strictly in Pattaya, Medellin, or Cartagena, Sosúa. I'm like, come on, you guys go to the whore capitals of these countries, and then you want to tell these young men that they can find a wife there. No, they can't.
Hey, Rico. Hey, let me just say this. Then I'm gonna jump off. It all started from the manosphere. From the manosphere, where these guys were crying and mad because they couldn't get access to women. That's why they were crying. That's why the manosphere was started, because these guys were mad because they couldn't get access to vagina. So now that they finally was able to get access to vagina through the passport bro Ponzi scheme, now they had to switch it up, because now nobody would want to call. They couldn't say they would get demonized as being sex tourists, and nobody wants to be demonized as in other words, they would be considered nasty perverts, and they didn't want to be considered nasty perverts. The only guy, let me just say this: the only guy that held fell on his shield or waved the flag was probably Big Boss. Other than that, the rest of these guys, they didn't want that label. They didn't want that on their jacket.
Yeah. And I respect Big Boss for that, and salute to the panel and to the chat. I actually respect Big Boss for coming out and saying that, because most of the guys in this space, they're doing exactly what Big Boss does, but they're labeling it different. A lot of these guys are saying they dating overseas. They don't want to come out and say, oh, I'm mongering overseas, But to piggyback what Asta Hollman said, even though I don't agree with most of what Asta Hollman says, I 100% agree what he said. Passport bros are selling dreams to these guys. And he is right. The local men in the local women in those countries prefer their own women first. And second, they prefer, let's just keep it real, the European/white man. Then the last option is going to be the passport bro/black man. Let's just keep it real. However, that's not going to prevent you from finding your own women. You can, if you living in Brazil, if you go to these countries, all you need is one. Like the other guy said, All you need is one. So that should not discourage you from traveling to these countries. Yeah, they prefer other groups of men, but out of millions, you're able to find one. As long as you're a decent dude, you're working on yourselves, you're building, your financial health is there, and you living over there for a significant amount of time, you can find one.
We got you. Hold on, Buck. Hold on, but let me read out the super chat real quick. Ash L, man, appreciate you, bro. The $5 super chat. He said to call a whole city of women pros is intellectually irresponsible and racist. Shake my head. Yeah, I would never call a whole city of women pros. Appreciate the super chat, Ash L. Let me get my homie Traveling Tony in the building, man. What's good, bro?
What's good, bro? Me and Jay Focus, we just out eating, man. I just wanted to pull up. We're about to film and shit. I just wanted to pull up, show some support. I seen you were live, so I want to show some support, man.
Man, shout out to you and Jay Focus, man. Tell him I said what up.
Yo. Hey, what's good?
Hey, salute.
Sorry, so what y'all talking about?
No, man, so this is a continued conversation, man, about YouTubers, selling the dream, grifting, and guys are just kind of giving their opinion on that. So let me throw this question out here. So Peso Man, is Peso Man still? Yeah, Peso Man or Rico, and then I'll pass it back to Tony. Now, what if the guys say, because we were just talking about guys admitting that they do pay for play. So if guys don't want to admit that, they can just say it's none of your business. So what do you have to say about it's none of your business what I do overseas in my bedroom or with my money? What would you say to that?
It's not none of my business. But guess what? What the fuck is it on the internet for then? You know what I'm saying? That's the insanity. You're saying it's none of your business, but you're publicizing it as if it's a flex, and you're doing it in an attempt to draw other people in. So if you're not publicizing it or doing it in a manner that, I'm gonna try to get these other young men to come over here and buy pussy too, you're right. It's not any of our business. We don't care. But if you're flooding the airwaves with this, and you're saying you're telling me your business, but telling me not to say anything, that's kind of crazy. Because you don't have.
Let me say this, Reed.
Is this stream right now? You can't say this is only for my friends. This is for the world.
All right, go ahead, Peso, and then I'm gonna get Travel Tony back to chime in.
And to show you what we're talking about, Rico, you got guys in his chat right now, trying to roast us, talking about I'm broke, I'm in the country selling bananas, but yet I've been traveling for 4 years, and his ass can't even get to St. Louis. He can't even buy a Greyhound bus ticket to St. Louis, but yet we the ones that's broke and this and that or whatever else. And these are the same guys trying to fight for they. I don't know what I guess they're trying to fight for these hookers. I don't know what they're doing. But these guys, prostitution. You can't say every woman in the city is that's the thing, is that they saying that all the women in the city are not prostitutes, and that's 100% true. But yeah, you sleeping with the prostitutes though. You trying to defend all the prostitutes, but yeah, you over there sleeping with the prostitutes. Don't even make any sense. You know what I'm saying? They trying to defend the non-prostitutes. Say all the women over there are prostitutes. Okay, I agree with you, but you over there sleeping with the prostitutes, so it doesn't matter if the other women are prostitutes.
Let me read the super chat real quick. Appreciate it, Mr. G. He said nobody sells a passport dreams harder than Austin. Little Ninja is just disappointed because he wasn't getting as much box as the white boy. Get the out of here. Appreciate it. Oh, Fearless, he said pulled into a car. Okay, cool.
Oh, and hey, I want to shout out one other guy that leans into his mongering, the brother TMI Santiago. He also is one that he owns it. But see, you got to realize too, no excuses. They're also literally coining groups, the no condom gang.
Hold that thought.
But I'm just saying, this is the rhetoric in the space, and then people say we ain't supposed to say. I'm like, y'all are fucking crazy.
Hold that thought.
Okay.
Traveling Tony, man, what do you think about, man, all this grifting and guys getting their feelings hurt overseas over these women, man? What's your thoughts, man?
I mean, but it was obvious it's a grift, though. We talked about this years ago, right? We talked about this years ago. It's just they're talking about results they don't even have. The perfect woman. You know what I'm saying? They're talking about these big booty Latinas. Who has one? Who has a big booty, submissive Brazilian wife? But guys aren't asking those questions. They're not asking those questions. They just want to hear the fantasy. Oh, it sounds good, so it must be real. Or we could just go get it. But it makes it. Remember I was saying, if you're in your cubicle every day, you know what I'm saying? The only thing you're looking forward to is your next vacation and smashing some bad chicks. You're not looking forward to like, oh, okay, what's the actual negatives about this place? You're only thinking about the positives. And that's it. That's what I surmise.
Yeah, man. Let's see. J. Rello, TMI, no condom game. I don't even want to regurgitate that degenerate behavior, man. That is,
but no excuses. They promote it, and there's a lot of young. We got to stop pretending like some of these messages are not getting through. I always think about that young 21, 22-year-old brother traveling for the first time, and a lot of them young boys look up to these guys. They do, and the next thing you know, I heard the one young brother in China the other day talking about eating Pro's box. Like, what the fuck are y'all doing? Oof. That's something that I think, brother, if you're going to do that,
work right there.
Keep that to yourself. Just keep it to yourself. I don't care, but don't be telling other young men it's okay to do. It's not okay to do that shit.
Now, what's the problem with traveling and learning as you go? Okay, you have this idea of how this country is going to be, and you hype it up. Because I hyped up, like, for example, I hyped up South Africa, and the first 2 times I went to South Africa, it was love.
Okay, but let me ask you about South Africa, because Peso tell me that's one of the most dangerous countries in the world.
Let me finish real quick. So my third visit, I had a totally different experience. And, I started sharing with guys like, I see the feminism, I see, the high HIV rates, I see so many things, right? And then I started telling the truth about that. Now, it would be unfair for somebody to say, well, no excuse. Well, you sold us a dream on South Africa. Now you saying this. Like, no, I'm sharing my experiences as I go. You know what I mean? So isn't that what Austin is doing?
I would disagree to a certain extent, just because he didn't start changing his tune until after I confronted him about Salvador. And then he still kind of lying about Salvador in a way, trying to still make it sound in his own personal way. But he's saying that it's his personal experience and he hasn't been back there. So, of course, he doesn't know as much as what's going on right now. So I just think that a lot of people don't really speak up until they get confronted. That's just point blank. By somebody that actually has the same experience as in the same place.
Now he started opening up about his experiences when he was, as far as him being in Sao Paulo, not Salvador. So
exactly.
So
but when I confronted him about Salvador, that's what I'm saying. Before that, he kept saying it was all great. Brazil is great.
Let me ask you a question. Is it possible 2, 3, even 4 different people can have different experiences in a particular country or in a particular city in a particular country? Is that possible?
Oh, absolutely.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is.
All right.
But that's what I'm saying. As a watcher.
But I think what Style King is saying is that Austin knew about Salvador, but he wasn't telling it. Now, I get it. If he had a different experience, then he can't tell what he didn't experience. But if he experienced some of those negative things, Style King confronted him about, hey, you know that this is happening here.
Right.
You can't tell me you don't know. And then he admitted it. So the withholding, like when you found out about the high HIV rates, no excuse, you didn't withhold it anymore. You had to say, hey, bros, strap up. You got to be careful out here. If you'd have kept that to yourself, I would have blamed you. I'd have been like, you know, these chicks out here putting that disease down, say something. That's all we talking about.
Yeah, well, you can go online and find the rates of every country, and that's one of the things you should do if you're going over there mongering. But my thing is, what did he say to you? What did you confront Austin about it? Let's clarify that.
He's talking to you, Style King.
Yeah, it wasn't like I confronted him in an angry way. I just let him know that he was a part of the reason that I did go to Salvador, because he was saying so many positive things about it. And I didn't see too many negatives.
So what was your experience in Salvador? What was your experience in Salvador?
Yeah, man, I'm not trying to do a whole nother interview on Salvador, bro, but I just want to say that,
I'm asking,
you know, like,
I'm asking you.
Come on, Peso.
Let me summarize.
Let me talk. You don't keep asking me questions and shit like I ain't talking.
So, Styles, you went to Salvador off the strength of Austin, correct? Is that what you're saying?
Not necessarily Austin, though. That's what I'm saying. Like, I used to watch his videos, and his other passport bros in Salvador right now that I did a consultation and everything, just like I did a consultation with BMT. BMT, cool. BMT kept it 1,000.
You know, one of the most bizarre shit I ever heard in the last few months.
Hold on, let Styles King finish. I don't know if he was finished, bro. Finish what you were saying, bro. I know people be just jumping in. Go ahead, finish your thought, bro.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not trying to dog out Salvador. Salvador is his own place. And my message when I came back to people was, it might not be a good place for you if you have this type of situation going on. But just like Peso was saying, if you got time to move to a place and live there and learn the language, it's just, you got to be there for a really long time to get into the culture. That's what I was saying. Instead of just showing up and think you go. Thank you.
I heard it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I just want to say one of the most bizarre shit I ever heard in the last few months. I don't know if you guys heard this, but I heard about this. It was circling all throughout social media.
Get it out, bro.
Okay. So it was basically saying black men go to Japan, they're paying us what is it, 50K just to have babies with Japanese women.
What the hell that got to do with this conversation?
No. It was it has to do it because it's just the narrative. I'm just telling you, is the narrative. It fits into this selling the dream aspect. It fits into it. So what I'm trying to say is, like, guys are just selling dreams to these. They know about it. I'm not gonna mention any names. There's some big time YouTube content creators. They know all these stuff, but they selling these guys dreams so they can profit off of them.
They selling pay for play. They selling pay for play, bro.
That's what they're doing.
This is the bottom line. You know what I mean? We dancing around it, but they selling pay for play.
Right. So that means they faking. That means that they lying to you then, that they selling that, but they telling you that they girlfriend.
Well, Austin wasn't. To be fair, Austin never sold pay for play.
Yeah, I'm not talking about Austin. I'm saying like all the content creators that are really making money, except for like even I started watching Ace, but Ace was like kind of selling the dream too. Even in Salvador, he was selling the dream, but then he did an interview on a guy that told the truth, and I was like, okay, well, I can appreciate him at least getting the perspective from somebody that lives there, that's actually telling the same story that I experienced. So I thought that was a really good thing that Ace did.
Hey, no excuse, but here's the dilemma. No excuse. Here's the dilemma. Now I will say this. Now I'm gonna play devil's advocate. If you're lying to them, now y'all got a problem. But when people were telling the truth, y'all had a problem. Y'all got a problem if they say anything. if they lie to you. I'm saying in general. I'm not you're not everybody's Styles King.
Yeah. I want to know
if you lie to
who is saying it though.
If you lie to them, now they got a problem. First, they would love you. If you lie to them, now they got a problem now. But at first, when people were telling the truth, because the only person that was really telling the truth was us, y'all hated us. But now all of a sudden that they lying to you, it's But let me say this: Austin Hollman has always been a dishonest person. Always. I caught Austin Hollman on your show, and you know that, no excuse, because I told you you didn't want to do it, But we called Austin in his first grifting live from the get-go. Austin said he was fluent in Portuguese. He said he was fluent in Portuguese. And I busted his
remember that
ass so
show, yeah.
smooth.
Yes.
It's so clean. So right off the bat, y'all knew Austin was lying from the get-go. He was a liar. He came in the game lying. He came in the game grifting.
Now let's keep the narrative on Austin exposing the grifter. I mean, we can.
But no excuse. Let me tell you why the grift. I'm gonna tell you why the grift was so successful. Because what made Austin viral, and that's why we got to go to the video or the TikTok that made him viral and Mr. Passport, bro. He went to Brazil for the first time, and when he came back, he was crying tears, right? I guess he got some super Brazilian booty. Remember that? He was crying tears, and what he was doing two things. He was crying about how good that Brazilian booty was, and then he was demonizing Black women in America. Those were the two factors that made it take off like lightning, because as Peso said, all of these young men from the manosphere that was rejected, we're going to punch down on Black women in America that's not treating us well, and he's beating them up and telling us about these beautiful women in Brazil. That's what made his ass go viral.
I had to co-sign on that. Rico's exactly right. And then he even commented saying that his first time going to Africa, his views went down. Nobody wanted to watch his African content as much as the other content.
And another thing he said about Africa was and it was just before he left. He basically said 85% of the women he dealt with in Africa wasn't up to his standards. So he left Africa on a bad terms, and he went to South America, went to Peru and Paraguay, all those places. But it seems like one thing I'm realizing about Austin: each place that he's leaving on a bad terms. He's leaving Europe on bad terms right now. He complained about the cost. He complained about the women over there. It seems like he's
what Austin is doing, and he's got us in his web. He knows when he says something controversial, we're gonna click on it. Yeah. Then we're gonna talk about it, and then he's gonna move on to the next place and say or do something else controversial before he moves to the next spot. This is what he's doing. It is content driven.
Yeah, it is.
So let me ask the question then. Then somebody explain to me, why are the Passport Bros so butthurt about what he said? Because when he said what he said,
because he has the platform. Because he has a platform.
Exactly.
He has a platform.
Right. So if it's normative, then when he made his videos, I think he did one, Afro Latinas aren't checking for us. You know, when he did those videos, I was like, why are they upset? Why?
Everybody, I would say this: every travel content creator wants to be the influencer, right? Mm-hmm. And so you got guys influencing, guys going to pay for play. You got guys influence like Austin, like, you know, check these countries out that I'm going to. Everybody wants to have their influence. So if Austin's message now is deterring guys from travel, or let's say travel to particular countries, no one else could come behind him and say Brazil is great. Like Austin he has the
needle.
Yeah, he has
the needle in the space.
Yeah, can't nobody.
And even to the point that content creators not in the space, people in the gender war space and the manosphere space are doing videos about him. You look up Duke the Don, he did a video about him. Sexy Red TV, all people that are not even in the Passport Bro space, because when Austin talks, he's still Mr. Passport Bro. He took the fucking title and they can't get it back. That's why Skylar lost his shit. See, Skylar, he's screaming and crying about Austin. You know, they can't. BMT tried to son him. You know what I'm saying?
He did try to son him. Let me read the super chat real quick. Appreciate HB going global, man. Make sure y'all check out HB, man. He's doing a live tomorrow about his trip in South Africa. I'm gonna hop on this panel tomorrow. Appreciate the $3 super sticker, bro. But yeah, Rico, you're right. People want the crown. And Pablo, how do you see it? You know, you being in the travel space, do you see people fighting over the influence crown? I'm gonna call it the influencer crown as far as travel. If you're still there, Pablo, you on mute. All right, he on mute. He on
Here's
mute.
no excuses. If Austin show up here on this stream, you're gonna have 500 people in the chat. Cause I mean, he gets the fucking numbers. There's no BMT never had 500 people in the box. When Austin was there, it was 500 in the chat. That's why you see all them old heads riding with him. Oh, don't worry about a young buck. I'm like, yeah, because they know he's gonna bring their channel views. He's gonna bring them subs, and they don't give a damn how wrong he is. He could be all day wrong. You get him on your channel, your box blow up.
I mean, he literally said yesterday that he took his viewpoints from other YouTubers. He literally said that a lot of shit is not his. Even when BMT confronted him about something that he posted, he put it off on somebody that he got working for him. Posted
the Filipino. I heard
yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that's obviously he grifting because he can't stand behind nothing he doing.
Yeah, and you know, and BMT and Skylar were mad at him. And I can understand where they're coming from because they sell services, consulting services to these guys. So that's coming out of their pockets.
Yeah.
So like that's why when he made that post, Skylar came after him. Skylar did a whole live about him.
Hard as hell.
And he was just going in on him.
Yes. Skylar just dragged the shit out of I said, oh, he real mad.
See, with Skylar, you know, man, I got on this panel too. Like Skylar, well, I guess he admitted he was like, you know, we're not looking for wives, we're not looking for girlfriends, and you know, people were saying that he, you know, basically cool with being a sugar daddy. So it's pro tricking on his platform, you know, from what I got from Skylar.
So he need to change his name and just sit there and call himself Super Trick. Skylar the Super Trick. Stop that one master teacher bullshit. You know, because he wasn't always pushing it. When he was one master teacher, he was making people think that they were going to go get a legitimate woman.
This is a good point. Let me read this comment real quick. Shout out to Yak Super 32. He said they're charging $300-$400 consultation. It's crazy. So why do you need a consultation if you're looking for pay for play? Like red light districts are figured out. Like you just gotta show up. What's the consultations for? What's the consultations for if all these guys say that they're not looking for girlfriends or wives? What are the consultations?
Just stick a $5 bill in your pocket and walk down the street.
I mean, the rates are crazy, man. I charge that kind of money for financial advice, for retirement, long-term goals. These motherfuckers are charging that kind of rate just to tell you how to fucking travel to a place for a pay for play? Are you fucking kidding me?
Yes. Zoom charged that $350 for 90 minutes.
That's part of the fakery, though. I don't think they charge. They're not telling you they charging you to tell you about that. They trying to make it seem like they teaching you how to get a really good woman in another country when it's a lie.
Yeah. But they don't have one.
Peso Man.
They make it look like they got one, though. Some of them.
You know, Peso Man called all of this. He called all of this a few years ago. And we were dogging down on him.
Yep.
We were going in on him. He called all this shit 3 years ago.
I tell you, the day that Austin went to Thailand, on the very first live, I said, Kate is a whore. She's a prostitute. I mean, you can just see it. It's like, come on, man.
Austin was not presenting Kate as a.
He said she was a tour guide. Remember?
Austin, as a tour guide. But
she's a whore.
People know that she was, you know what I mean, for just a woman of the night. Like,
but for a long time, he ran with that narrative. I'm like, y'all are crazy. That girl.
No, the people watching ran with that narrative.
But he
said Kay was.
But he did.
Kay was a wifey material.
He didn't play. Like first of all, you know how I used to say no excuses. Don't make excuses for him because he was taking her on dates. He was taking Kate on dates, out to dinner, to restaurant. You don't take your tour guide out on dates.
You could blame him for not telling his audience what she was. But if he's silent on who she is, if he's leaving it up to the interpretation of the people that's watching, that's not necessarily on him.
But if you still are presenting that person in a light to make any reasonable person believe you are dating them, that is deception by omission. That's just as bad as a lie. You can tell a direct lie, or you can tell a lie by leaving.
You dug deep for that legal term.
Wait. So the problem
deep for that legal term.
No, because what they literally what they tell you is you tell the truth, the whole truth,
correct,
and nothing but the truth.
I mean, if you watch this early content, he did say that she was a tour guide that he was paying for. All of a sudden, she started cooking. All of a sudden, they were hanging out more. He saw the amount of views he was getting with her. So then she became a paid actress.
Right.
If you really want to think about it.
He took her shopping. He got her hair done. He got her hair done.
You know who else uses paid actresses?
Guys, the only thing that made that story even plausible is the fact that he went over there messing with Zoom. And Zoom had this fake narrative going on that I'm not gonna say it's fake, but to me it look now with the information now it's fake, right? So him going over there and talking to Zoom and Zoom had that narrative going on, so that made Austin automatically look like he was saying that narrative is true, even though he wasn't saying that. That's just like if I go to Cali, Colombia, and I hook up with Dre, and then I find out everything fake. You know what I'm saying? And then I don't say nothing. Each person
cross-legitimize the other. All these content creators started legitimizing each other when they started hanging out together, crossing their stories over. But again, it's content, it's storytelling, and it's fucking YouTube.
Let me ask.
These guys have to use common sense.
Let me ask y'all this. So guys that kind of know how I move, right? If I because I post videos with like chicks with shorties or whatever like that. Now, if I post a chick with a shorty, we interacting, kicking and hanging out, I don't need to tell y'all that I fucked.
Right.
I don't care.
If I'm in my Airbnb or hotel, like I don't need to explicitly say that. So Rico says deception by omission.
Right.
Why do I have to like?
I'm
showing you. Hold on, let me finish real quick. I'm showing you. I'm in a video with another female. Most likely, let's say you can tell I'm in a hotel. You can tell I'm in an Airbnb. 2 and 2, you can put 2 and 2 together. Like, okay, most likely he smashed.
Right.
Now, whether she a pro or not, you may have not know. But that to me, that's not selling the dream because I'm showing you I'm with a female. We're interacting. If she's cooking, cool, whatever the case may be. So if we want to talk about Kate, we don't hypothetically we don't know if she was a pro or pro. We just seen her with him. So how was he selling the dream with Kate by omission when we can just say okay? Well, only thing we can just probably assume is that okay, Austin probably smashed.
Okay, that's the omission, right? That's the only thing I assume. The omission is he knew she was a pro, so he withheld that information. I'm not saying he was obligated to put that out, right? He had no obligation to tell me or his audience that Kate was a hoe. But the deception comes in is when, again, he presents her as something other because nobody on the average is taking their hoes to the hair salon. You take your girlfriend to the hair salon. Nobody else takes their hoe shopping. Okay. You know what I'm saying? That's girlfriend, boyfriend shit.
That's a little overboard shit right there.
He took her to get extensions in her hair. So I'm like, oh shit, he really trying to sell this bullshit. So knew she was a hoe.
So if you only see me with women and they were in my hotel or Airbnb, you wouldn't be able to know if they were a prostitute or not.
No.
But if I take her to a restaurant or like some cupcake and shit,
Yeah.
you're gonna assume that she's not a pro.
I would think that. I would lean more to that way because
Gotcha.
you're not presenting her that way. You know
Good
what I'm
point.
saying? It's just nobody goes around dating hoes. We all fuck them, but we're not dating them. We know that behavior is separate. That's all I'm saying.
So let me ask you this. Could I get in after that?
Who's trying to talk? Hold on. Somebody.
Pablo.
You got a bad connection, Pablo. It's like really staticky. I don't know if you need to. I don't know what you're using, a headpiece, a headset. It's static on your end, bro. Let me read the super chat real quick. HB going global. I took my Colombian tour guide on dates, non-pro. So yeah, Pablo. Yeah, you can chime in, man. I just want to make sure your audio is
okay. Is this a little better?
No.
No.
You struggle streaming right now. You struggle streaming.
You may have to leave and come back, man.
Yeah, I've done that several times on the phone.
Yeah,
so you might have to leave, come back in.
D Regalo said, with all respect for the YouTubers, they have to protect the channel from the P4P police. Yeah, I mean stuff getting tight too with the channels. Channels getting demonetized, taken down. I heard about Mentorship, and other things, man. But that's crazy. Let me read a couple of these real quick. Malik said Kate brought some of the most views. Yes, she did. She brought a lot of views for Austin.
Yes, she did.
So in his mind, I'm sure it doesn't matter. Yeah. He did get a little. I don't want to say it. He did get a little. I thought he got salty because somebody tried to shoot their shot at Kate.
If you look at his most popular videos,
when he left,
if you look at his channel and if you look at his most popular videos, they were all in Thailand. So I felt like he should have just stayed in Thailand, travel around with Thailand with Kate, just like how Traversity is doing with his girl, and he would get the views like that. But then he came out and said, "Oh, I'm not into Asian girls." And I mean, I get that, but if you're looking for content, sometimes you got to go with the views and what the subscribers want.
Well, he living life too. I mean, he living life too outside of trying to make money. He's trying to enjoy life too. Shout out to Backpack Val. He said Rico got deep in his bag with that one. Cook. Shout out to Backpack Val, man, with the receipts, man. I seen your receipts, man. Salute to Backpack Val. D Hicks said it's 2024 and folks out here still getting played by the Pied Piper. Yeah, Peso pulled up. All right. Okay, Rico. I'm sorry, Pablo. Let me hear you. Let me make sure your mic is good.
Okay, how's that? Is that better?
Yeah, you good. You good. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, but go ahead and cook, bro.
Okay. So somebody said nobody takes, whores to dinner, right? Well, let me ask you this. Do whores in the United States fold your clothes and put them in your bag before you leave? Do whores in the United States pick you up from the airport? Do whores in the United States cook you breakfast?
Nope.
Some of them, yeah, they do.
Okay. Nah, bro. No, they don't. Not in the United States.
I'm just for the
what?
For the right guy, they will. Hold on. I will interject and say, for the right guy, they will.
Okay.
For the right guy, they will.
Thank you. If that guy's saying for the girlfriend experience.
Most of the girls
they actually have a girlfriend experience too.
Most of the girls they do. You're missing his point. You're missing his point.
Finish. You didn't let me finish.
Go ahead. So I'm gonna say no. But go ahead.
Abroad, everybody that has traveled frequently abroad is familiar. That is common. That is common.
Exactly.
All right. So I just
so
you get into that bag.
So Pablo, I hear what you're saying, and I agree that it occurs. But I do not agree.
It's common. No, it's
Let
common.
me finish.
It's common.
Let me finish. Can I finish? I do not agree that the majority of guys, especially guys who speed date, they ain't doing all that shit and they ain't getting all that shit.
I understand. Let
me finish. Most guys that go over there, they're speed dating, they're getting their gymnastics in, and she can get the fuck on up out of there. They're not everybody. The majority of men who monger aren't looking for GFEs. They're speed dating. They're going through volume. So they're not getting most of that. They're getting the gymnastics because they ain't trying to lay up with one. That's what I'm saying. I think that it does occur, but that is not the majority. That's probably at best 25%. The other 75, they just trying to run through their business and keep on to the next one.
All right.
I think
But
y'all kind of bouncing back before and forth though. Like we are missing the integrity part of the game, and that's the part that Austin is trying to say that he's bringing now, which was out what I was trying to do. So the point of integrity is to do what you do, regardless of who's watching it, regardless of the clicks and views, regardless of the fucking super chats. Excuse my language, but we can't dance around that, man. Just like when I found out the chick that I thought was cool, when I found out what she was doing behind my back, I started letting people know. I didn't bust her out. I didn't make a big crazy video about it. She was cooking and cleaning and all that stuff. I've seen that before in the States. That's what I'm saying. Very promiscuous women will do certain things to throw you off, and that happens a lot. But you have to have discernment to know the difference of what somebody's telling you and what they're doing.
Okay, can I say a few things real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. I mean, is the man necessarily? I don't think the man did anything wrong in the grand scheme of things, because the reality, what is the job of the passport bros? To show you, do you have better options overseas? Is that not the ultimate goal? Correct? What's the ultimate goal?
That is the goal.
All right. So the ultimate goal is for you to show that you have a better life or a better quality and character of women overseas, right? So I don't know where y'all be at that same, but your local prostitute out here in Atlanta ain't out here goddamn folding your clothes, bro. Now you think hold on. Let me finish. Calm your dreads down, bro. Now, what I'm saying is,
come on, man. With the
you
joke,
said,
bro. Shut the fuck up.
Calm down.
No personal attacks. No personal attacks.
You got jokes, and you ain't even showing your face.
Let him finish, bro.
He not even showing his face, though. Come on now, he not even showing his face. Talking about my dreads. Come on,
relax, bro.
I ain't say nothing about your emoji.
Let him
relax, bro.
Come on with that shit, though.
Relax, bro. You emotional right now, bro.
All right, we good. No
nigga,
personal.
You talking about my dreads?
No personal attack. No personal attack.
Your dreads look nice. My bad, bro. Your dreads look nice. To make you feel better.
Turn your camera on, though. Don't be talking about how I look.
Give me a few minutes. I'll do it in a few minutes, bro. Right?
I don't like care. Right? Just stop talking about how I look.
But you want to speak? Go ahead, bro.
Nah, you speak. You started cracking jokes like you got jokes. So turn your camera on.
Let's digress. Let's digress. Finish your point. Usual business.
Like the option with the passport bros is to show you have better options overseas, right? Now, question: now, if you are so naive to necessarily take a prostitute, which is not what you should be aiming to do if you're trying to find. There's different characters of passport boys, like passport bros, right? There are some guys like myself that's looking for wives. There are some guys that's also looking for just a fun time, and there's some guys necessarily looking for quote unquote a friendship with maybe the option of wifing the chick down, right? It depends on what you necessarily out here really looking for in a grand total of things, right? If you looking for a wife and you necessarily got quote unquote and you out here showing off your prostitutes and saying this is wife material, then yes. At that point, you are being facetious. That's what I'm saying. You are being facetious at that point. But if your object is to show that quote unquote you can get a better quality of woman, then the man didn't do anything wrong. Neither of them did anything wrong. The reality is, when you're supposed to go to passport, you're supposed to get necessary to do this to up your stock in the quality of women. That's what I'm saying.
I just want to interject and say I don't have problems with guys going overseas and tricking and messing with pros. That's completely up to them. What I do have problem with is guys getting pros overseas and painting them as a regular girls. Like we seen it with Zoom to Thailand. He took his girl out of the bar, and now he's
hold on real quick,
and he's selling guys dreams.
Hold on.
I hate to break it to you, bro. Uncle, I hate to break it to you.
Real quick. Let me read the super chat real quick.
Go ahead. No, okay, I'm gonna say it like this, bro. Because I live out here in Atlanta, bro.
Usual business. Let me read the super chat real quick.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
All right. HB Gone Global, man, appreciate the $2 super chat. He said second ninja-ish. Appreciate the $2 super chat, man. All right, so Buck, you started talking about Zoom to Thailand. So
I just want to correct myself and say, Nagmeeza corrected me. It's a massage shop, not the bar. Apologize for that.
all right, so because once we get there's going to be a argument about dick police, because these guys, this is what a lot of these guys too. And I'm going to just call it a name. I'm going to use BMT as an example. When you talk about you're not looking for wives, they're going to say we're not looking for. They're going to deflect and say we're not looking for wives. When it comes to somebody, when it comes to questioning about receipts or the type of women or where they meet them from, or if you're taking them out on dates, people are going to say you dick police. So it's always going to be these deflection talking points. So I'm trying to back them in a corner. I'm trying to back these guys in the corner so there's no way to deflect.
That's what I'm doing. Like
Go ahead.
Like I'm saying, now I'm gonna say and this much when you say you getting the women out of the massage parlors, bro. Like I live out here in Atlanta, bro. I got family in Florida, and it's the Fort Lauderdale to be Pacific. I did close to Miami, bro. Now I can't speak for every state out here in the United States, man. But a lot of these women be out here doing some extra shit for some extra bitch to change, bro. Exactly. It don't matter if she doing the trucking business, bro. She be like, hey, if you give me an extra, $800,000 on this fuel, bro. She out here selling some pussy, bro. Like, I mean, the average chick in America is pay for play. If you really want to be honest, bro, that's what Instagram is, bro. Right? So, I mean, yeah. But like, the reality of the day is, right? What are we supposed to be showing these dudes? You're supposed to be showing this the quality, a better quality of life. That's the ultimate goal. Not necessarily what women hold. Now, if you can't distinguish between a prostitute and a regular woman, that's a lot of work on you. That's some internal shit.
Let's do this because we need to be more. We're gonna really drive this home. We're gonna drive this home.
But no excuse. Let me ask the brother a question. If you're saying they're supposed to be showing these men a better quality of life, very few men I see overseas are having a better quality of life. They're over to just ask.
Rico, I'm getting to that. Bear with me. We're gonna get to that. What I want to do is we're gonna dissect this country by country. Let's start with we're gonna start with Thailand. Let's start with Thailand.
That's a host paradise, though. You know what I mean? I mean, no offense to Thailand. I have great respect for the Thais. Real talk, man. I've been training Muay Thai for a long time. But
let me read the super chat, man, because this is a long time. Homie. If this is the true Alan Harper, man, salute to you. He says, passport bros are talking about travel to find love in Brazil and don't have a bank account, own property, or speak the language. Y'all hustling backwards. Get your money up. And this is coming from a man that can speak Portuguese, that has all those things, and has been, from my observation, has had successful relationships, relationships that didn't work out. That stuff is normal. So, there's pros and cons to everything. So I would love for you to come up, Al, if you want to, man. You don't have to cam up if you want to. But yeah, appreciate you chiming in. But go ahead. Who was talking?
That was me. I mean,
go ahead.
All right, now if you're talking about country to country, right? Now if you're talking about
Thailand first, we're on Thailand. We're gonna go country by country. We're gonna start with Thailand.
Thailand, like let's be. I want to watch my works. I only been to Thailand one time necessarily, and I did it for a business trip. It wasn't me going over to enjoy myself. It was a business trip, right? But I saw what was going down in that facility, bro. I'm gonna say like it was almost like I walked into a whole red light district. If you know about what a red light district is, it seemed like the majority of the country was a red light district, right? Now I can only speak for the country that I have had more experience. I've only been in Thailand like once, but from that experience that I was in there, bro, that seems like the kind of place where you're going to get a whole bunch of play for play kind of women. Like, and if you actually study the history of Thailand, bro, that place has been a red light district for about the last 200 years, bro. So if you're going over there looking for a wife in Thailand, probably not the.
No, these guys said they're not looking for wives now. This is.
Oh yeah, if you're going over there to play, then yeah, go ahead. Thailand is the A1 spot for that. If you're going for, depending on what you're going for. Like for me, like I said, but like I've been up here before. Like you see me before, man. I go to Africa, bro. So I can speak majority in Africa. But when it comes to Thailand, that's pay for play place.
Who's on the panel been to Thailand real quick, just so I can know? You, Ronin. Okay,
I'm not been there once. I'm not into lady boys, so I haven't been there.
All right, so three guys have been to Thailand. All right, so first question is the major cities are Thailand and Bangkok.
Bacau.
And Phuket.
Phuket, yeah, that's it.
All right, let me read this super chat real quick. Shout out to Avalon CEO. Appreciate the follow of the super chat. He said, please put some respect on L's name. Day spa, not massage parlor. Yes, we got to put respect on L's name. Yeah, appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're going to put some respect on L's name. So
you are.
All right, so we are a freedom of speech panel. So I'm not gonna mouth police guys, but I will put some respect on her name.
Can I respond to what they were saying about the Atlanta shit and usual business? That's why I just shut up, because I ain't want y'all to think I'm trying to argue with folks and nothing like that.
All right, go ahead.
I actually agree with what he's saying. It's just the part about okay, so like I've been in Atlanta for 20 years myself. I know that it's plenty of women. It's not necessarily just Atlanta people here, though. It's people from everywhere here in Atlanta. So I've experienced that plenty of times, just like in DR, where they portray themselves as a non-pro, and you not gonna know until you figure it out. And that's usually the people that's cooking and cleaning the most, because they trying to mislead you. So that's why I was talking about discernment and paying attention. And a lot of guys just don't do that. So they used to getting away with it. So when you go to other countries, you will be able to recognize it if you've seen it before. That's what I was saying. I wasn't trying to say nothing about pros in America, nothing like that. It is women here that do that though, a lot.
Our culture is different, because you can't approach women in the U.S. even if they hoes and just say, I want to fuck, I'm gonna give you this amount of money. Some of them might go for, but majority don't. They like it indirectly for the most part. You know what I mean? They don't want to be. They have a certain conscience about being just straight up.
Hey, no excuses. I like for you to try to hone in, like you said, on the possibility of, again, I appreciate what the brother was saying about Passport Bros is supposed to be teaching young men how they can have a better life overseas. And I personally believe men can have a better life overseas. But I'm willing to say that less than maybe 0.5% of the Passport Bros is that a reality. Most of them going over.
Like I said, I want to cover.
Like that's not happening.
I want to go country by country, because every country has different dynamics.
Because in Thailand, I don't see that happening for most of those guys over there. They're just
right,
it's so Vegas.
Hold on, Rico. So I'm trying to lay out the foundation of Thailand. You got three major cities: Bangkok, Phuket, and Pattaya. Now, if your home base is Pattaya and you are giving counsel for Pattaya, you are only giving counsel for pay for play. You cannot package anything related to Pattaya and make it seem like it's something else. So whoever is packaging Thailand and is coming out of Pattaya, it is pay for play. So this panel was supposed to talk about we could address the dream, but we're supposed to talk about the truth based on your knowledge about that particular country. So I'm going to get to other countries, but specifically Thailand, for the guys that's been there, let me just speak my truth, and then I'll pass it to people that's familiar with Thailand or anybody else want to chime in. My truth about Thailand is, when it comes to Pattaya, it is a pay for play city. Now, if you move to Bangkok, what Austin said about Sao Paulo is the same about Bangkok. There is a high preference for white men. Thailand is the only country where I've seen pros say no to black guys, regardless of how much money you want to spend. I've never seen women turn down money in DR or Colombia or even Brazil, but I've seen Thai women turn down money. So when pros turn down money, that tells you that Thailand should be the most difficult country to pull regular Thai women based on that premise. You know what I mean? So Thailand is painted as this paradise. Now, Thailand is a paradise when it comes to its great food. It's one of the cheapest countries you can travel to. And if you like Asian women, in my opinion, they have the most attractive Asian. I feel like, in my opinion, Thai women are the most attractive Asian women, in my opinion. You know, that's the only thing you can package, but anything else, you are indirectly packaging pay for play. You know what I mean? And so I don't want to say no names, but people want to disguise it anywhere they want to. But Thailand, these guys that promote Thailand, however they want to package it, is pay for play because guys are going there to pay for sex, not wives. Because who in Thailand has a wife? I don't know anybody in Thailand has a wife. Who in Thailand? Not saying the guys that are, but I'm talking about content creators. Who in Thailand has a wife? Who has a girlfriend that you see that leads to marriage? Because guys not talking about this. Guys can have a girlfriend, but if that relationship is not leading to marriage, then it's a grift. It's not real because it should lead to something. So let me get a response to some guys that have been to Thailand. And then anybody else want to chime in about Thailand, and then we can go to the next country.
All right, I'm gonna say this because I've been there because or somebody in the comments was saying something, but I was there for about 6.5 months. So I was there for an extended period of time, right? And I did a call center out there. If you know about call center work, they do a lot of work out there for India necessarily. I was out there for a couple of times, and I was also out there in Thailand, right? Now, when I was in Thailand, right, I saw the different parts of the city. But the thing is, you have to quote unquote really know Thai, right? And when I mean really know Thai, I don't mean surface level Thai, like you can say hello. I mean you have to be able to speak Thai in the different dialects that it goes into, right? Just like if you live in America, right, we all speak English, right? But if you go down to the up north, bro, you go down south, you go to the Midwest, that dialect gets so goddamn hard, bro. You almost feel like you're speaking a different language. I've been in Mississippi, bro. I didn't hear folk from Mississippi talk. That's what I'm saying. You have to quote unquote go inland to really, really quote unquote find a woman. Now, I have not seen any passport, bro, go deep into necessarily the middle of Thailand where the true Thai people at. Where I say the heart and the culture of the people is at. I haven't seen that. Right. I mean, I know my bad. I said, I have seen a couple of white guys go down there, but they were going down there for temporarily. I'm coming down. I'm smashing one of the village chicks. I'm staying in her house, some people's house for a little bit. Daddy out here trying to see if he can wine and dine me, the wife, his daughter, or some shit. I've seen that. Right. I've seen that a couple of times, but I have yet to see a black man from America go out there to the deep down, the heart of the city, next to the heart of the country, where people speak 4 different dialects of the same language, and get a wife from there. I've yet to see it. So
give us time.
Yeah, give them time. Give them time. I ain't saying it ain't gonna be done, but like when it comes to us necessarily as a group, what I'm saying as a group, we ain't got to that level yet because people they just getting they be technically y'all infants when it comes to traveling. Most of these people are infants when it comes to traveling, right? So since they're infants when it comes to traveling, what's the reality of having infants? They're gonna fall, they're gonna bump their head, they ain't gonna know what the hell to do. That's what the older gentleman supposed to be out there guiding for. Hey, if you're looking for this, you need to be in this area. If you're looking for this, you need to be in this area, right? But I'm not quote unquote seeing that. I'm seeing God, like what's the dude name? Lily, whatever goddamn chick name, right? The dude that's out there messing with the Thai chicks is out there. He in the most modern city because he living, he out there enjoying his old age and his American money, right? He ain't trying to get married. I think he already got his kids or whatever. So all he doing is enjoying his life. So his perspective on Thailand is different because at the same time, that's what he's showing, that he's telling gentlemen of this time of this age bracket and this financial status. If you come here, you can enjoy this sort of lifestyle, right? It'd be different if they had different guys, but you only got, like I said, we in our infancy stage. So since it's in the infancy stage, you don't have those many different faces showing you this is the part of Thailand, this is the other part of Thailand, and this is the other part. And you ain't got that. We ain't got to that level yet. So I think it's kind of a hard critique.
Well, I think I won't run to go next, but I think part of the problem is, and I think I don't want to speak for him, but I think part of the problem Tom Young has is that people that can talk about the other aspects of Thailand don't have a voice to talk about it, or don't have the platform to talk about it. Because let's say this, a marriage-minded person will go to Thailand and learn the landscape and know what cities to go to and what cities not to go to. And maybe there's some guys that are doing it. It's a one guy. What's the guy? He blew up going to Thailand this summer or this winter.
Travel time with Paul?
No. He's like he was doing positive stuff. Travel with something, not Paul, but it was somebody else.
Travelversity?
No. He's like I don't want to say a lame dude, but he's like
a brother or a white guy?
He's a brother. I'll think of his name in a minute. You know what I mean? He seemed like a little kind of square dude, but he was just doing regular stuff in Thailand.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like somebody
people
like
have a hard time finding them.
Oh, you talking about global CZ or something?
No, he's not global. It's like travel with Tubi or what's his name? I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna go on YouTube.
See how it's hard to find the positive ones?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, it's not.
Thailand,
but if he was lying, there was some hoes. We'd all know who he is.
Uncle Rico, in Thailand, because of the atmosphere that even Usual Business said, which is correct, it's not that environment where you're going to find a lot of positive turnarounds when it comes to the interaction of the Thai women. Philippines is similar, but Thailand, same thing. It's extreme when bar owners can call out to the provinces and have girls come into town because they know it's going to be a busy weekend. That's some shit. That's part of the culture at that point.
No, it's not average, man. I'm gonna figure it out. Let me see who just came up. Benjamin.
Easy and Benjamin. I don't know which one was the expat.
Let me get Benjamin real quick. Let me get Benjamin and then Nagmeezy. What up, Benjamin?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
All right. So, the only thing that I found a little crazy about it, I don't necessarily think anybody told lies. It's just depending on the individual you are, certain countries are going to be better for you. Certain countries are not going to be as good for you. And, when I was in the military, that's all it really broke down to. If you were a certain type of guy, you may like the Philippines. If you're a certain type of guy, you may like Thailand. But I wouldn't necessarily, sorry, I came in late, by the way. So I wouldn't necessarily say anybody's lying. It's just what fits them may not fit you. Like, for example, Colombia. I'm not a fan of Colombia. Colombia don't fit for me. But for a lot of people, they love Colombia. And I think we just got into this weird space where I like this place, so you have to like this place. And if you don't like this place.
My bad. Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, word of honor. That's what I'm thinking about. Go ahead.
It's one of those things where, like, we're in the space where if I like a place
put his name in the back chat.
You gotta argue. So it's just crazy to me. I don't really think anybody told any lies. I think they just told it from their perspective. Because one thing about traveling, everybody don't got the same budget, and everybody ain't looking for the same thing. So you can't compare. It's like comparing apples and oranges, and that's really all it is at the end of the day. And as far as like finding the wife thing, I feel like you can find it in almost any country. You just got to do a little bit effort of vetting. And a lot of the dudes who travel, they want it instantly. They want it in less than 3 days or less. Find my wife. That's not how it works anywhere. Like, all you gonna do is get played for a sucker. So a lot of you dudes, if you can go there, stay long periods of time, you can find a great girl anywhere. But you got to put in time. If she comes quickly, she gonna leave quickly. And that's the big thing about it. And that's just my experience in my traveling. Been to like almost 15 countries. For the most part, the culture is what really makes a difference with the personnel, like people. And yeah, so I don't necessarily think people are lying. And for other people who think that, oh, they hate black men or nothing, no, you're just not their cup of tea. Same thing with women. For example, I don't like women who are a lot bigger than me. All right? So it's the same thing. There's some girls who are going to like black guys, some girls who are going to like white guys. I've never worried about a girl who likes white guys. That's never been my issue. I only care about the girls who like me.
Exactly.
It's funny.
As you should.
I was in Brazil.
Let me get Nagmeezy in real quick.
Oh, my bad.
Nag, what up, man?
I am chilling. Yo, how's my audio?
It's all right, man.
All right, no doubt. If you want, I can switch to my laptop. I'll just come back. But if y'all can hear me,
you sound kind of muffled, but I can hear you. I can hear you though.
Yeah, you kind of muffled, bro.
All right, so let me log back in with my laptop.
All right.
Yeah, that was Word of Ani I was talking about. Yeah, he seemed like a dude that just, do regular stuff. And, if he wanted to look for a wife, I'm sure he wouldn't be in like Pattaya and stuff like that.
Hey, can I point this out to Benjamin? Benjamin, I think what you said was correct. And I know you said you came in a little bit late, but the reason why we made the claim, well, Austin started the conversation by saying that the passport bros were selling dreams. We make the claim because the way you describe it, some places are for black men, some places are not, is not the narrative that the passport bros originally started with. Like No Excuses, and I always say when they first came on the scene, they were selling this narrative that black men get out of America, they love us everywhere else in the world. That was the narrative they were selling. We have to be honest.
Yeah, that was true.
And I mean, but that's still true. But that is true.
No, that's not true.
Hold on, I'll let you finish, but I'll counter.
Okay.
I'll counter.
So what all I'm saying is the way they sold it, and why Austin grabbed it, and even I heard it that way, even though I didn't believe it, and I knew it was some bullshit. They made it seem like, hey, all you got to do is be a black man. You get off the plane, them bitches is jumping your bones everywhere you go. And then that's what Austin pushed back against. It sounded that way, even if they didn't use those words. It's an inference they created. They created an atmosphere to make young black men believe, get away from them hyenas in America, because over here they treat you good. And they didn't tell you they got hyenas in those countries too, right? No Excuses. They got some hyenas in Colombia, right? It's just it is what
well, we're talking about looks or just personality?
No, I'm talking personality. I can't deny that, but it still can be a fucking headache.
I deal with it. Being, in a
You're
marriage.
just dealing with shit from a beautiful woman. That's all. But you're still dealing with shit. That's all.
Okay, this is what I'm saying, bro. Like no, bro. No, I have not heard nobody say, "Oh, bro, when you get off the plane, if you a black man, you gonna be the God's gift to women, bro." I have yet to hear nobody say that, bro. I've been through a lot of.
I've heard it. I've heard it.
I heard it, but
we've heard it.
But okay, y'all can rock with them. But for the people that I've been watching, bro, and when I go out there myself, bro, right. I've never heard nobody say, I can't say from what I say. I've never heard nobody say, as soon as you step off the plane, bro, women gonna fall at your feet because you're a black American man, bro. I've never seen that, bro. When I ask some people say you're gonna get a better quality of woman, that's fact, bro.
I don't know about that.
I know what you're saying, but you can go to that dude's Zoom videos and he's literally be saying they don't discriminate. Yes. And then he walks up to like every girl and say, "Do you like black men?" And they like, "Yeah."
Oh, okay, but
so he creates the illusion.
Yeah, I mean, shit. You pay if you go into the whole bar and you talking about and she think you paying. Yeah, she gonna say she like you. That's like
okay.
What the fuck is
but my point is like
we gotta have a little bit of discernment though, right? Because
everybody shouldn't have to
the drinking bar and doing that, bro. What you expect?
Well, let me ask y'all a question.
Everybody shouldn't have to travel to every single country if they looking for a wife. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the point of making content is to give people information. So if you're giving out false information and you got me traveling from country to country to country to use my discernment is ridiculous. What's the point of having a channel?
To be fair, to be fair, if I had a chick with me, I'm interviewing her for YouTube. I'm gonna ask her that question: do you like black men? And she's probably gonna say yes because she's with a black man.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yes, but no one disputed. This is what I'm saying is, as the content, what Style King is saying is true. If I'm in Colombia, I should use my discernment before I put that information out to my audience that, look, yes, it looks like they're all crazy about us, but I'm here boots on the ground, so I see things that y'all don't see. That's what I'm supposed to be telling y'all. Don't come over here believing it's all pie in the sky or it's going to be super great. It's nice. You can have a good time. You can find someone, but you got to do the work. What we're saying is, in the beginning, the movement, 3-4 years back, they was pushing the narrative that damn near, they wasn't saying it's a better life. They was saying they all love you. And that's all I'm saying. There were a lot of, some would say it directly and some would sit on the panel and not push back and just nod their head. So I'm like, oh shit, that's what all of them saying. So it must be true. And it wasn't.
Let me see if Magnesium Mike is working.
You.
All right, you good? You good,
bro.
you
still hating on Nigeria, bro.
I sound like a radio host from WBLS. All right, so now check it out. Look, like I keep telling people, black men are tolerated in Thailand, not celebrated. You're not the first choice, but it doesn't mean you can't have success. Now, what do you define as success? If you define pay for play as success, then yeah, you can do that. But I would say, especially now, you'd be dealing with a big back booger bear that the white boys don't want, because the good looking, slim looking chicks are not really messing with us. You know what I'm saying? I was in 808 many years ago, right? Just drinking a pineapple juice, and some chick comes talking to me, right? And I'm like, kind of like just, yeah, and then she's like, yo, I don't like black guys. She tells me that. I'm like, okay, so what are you talking to me for? No, I like you, but I don't like black guys. I'm like, well, I'm good. He's like, I don't like Africans too. And that's when I had to check him. I'm like, yo, I'm not gonna get into all of that, you know what I'm saying? But black comes from Africa. I don't know what kind of shit you on, you know what I'm saying? But it was almost like she was trying to get me to embrace being that special Negro that she was gonna choose. Yeah. And I didn't allow her to get that. So Thailand, if you're going to meet a wife, if you go there to meet a wife, number one, you just struck out, because you're going there with a purpose, right? And the purpose is to meet someone. Whenever you look for something like that in desperation, where you're jumping on a plane to go look for it, you're going to find shit. Now, if you're there for business, if you're there for education or whatever, in your daily activities, you might make eyes with somebody in your class. You make eyes with somebody in your gym, eyes with somebody at your office. But just to be walking up and down Sukhumvit and going into this bar and that bar and trying to find love, and she's a bar owner, she's not a bar girl. No, it's going to be disaster. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be disaster. Now, Bangkok is like any other metropolitan city, right? So you have people like economic migrants from poorer parts of Thailand, but a lot of times these people, they go there just to make their money. A lot of them speak English, but culturally, you can't connect with these people. And if you can't connect with somebody and communicate, then marriage is not an option, or at least a successful marriage, or a marriage that's going to be based more than just, okay, pay me money. My father have shuka, my buffalo die, my baby have accident motorbike. This is the shit that you literally gonna be paying like you weigh.
And so, Nagnesia, you recommend they do what?
Well, as far as a wife,
yeah, they can't go abroad and find no wife. They screwed right here in America because most of the women got their own issues and all that. What do you recommend? Go for it.
Well, I mean, I don't. This isn't about what I recommend. I'm speaking specifically about Thailand and the dynamic between black men and black
Well,
women.
I'm just saying the
Yeah,
guys
and
that are
I'm just
leaving,
saying, let me finish my goddamn point.
the guys that are leaving for a reason.
Brother, I know, but you're trying to get me to speak on something that I'm not prepared to speak about. I came up here to speak about the
So
dynamic
how can you speak on
black
it then?
men and black women. I mean, black men
In Thailand, bro?
Yeah.
Bro,
So you bring it up. So
the
you
question
bring up
on the
black women and black
floor.
men
The
in
question
Thailand,
on the
bro?
floor was about specifically Thailand.
Thank you.
Let's skip all the noise and let
Yeah, I don't
Neezy finish.
understand this.
The
I'm
specific
speaking.
question was about Thailand.
Right. It's not. I'm not trying to help brothers find wives. I'm not matchmaker. If you weren't blessed like me and some of the other brothers on the panel to have an abundance of women that you can choose from, nigga, I can't help you. Maybe you don't. Maybe you deserve to be alone. I don't know. I don't know what the point, what the choice is for you. But if you go to Thailand, they really just going to be raping your pockets. It's too much of a cultural difference, and a lot of these dudes is passing off pros as housewives. I rest.
How many times have you been to Thailand, bro? I'm gonna ask you a question.
Way more than you.
Oh, okay. For how long,
He's
bro?
an experienced traveler.
No. Let him jump into this pool and drown.
Bro, my Neezy, bro. But dude, I got property in Africa, but don't play with me, bro.
Well,
Don't play
about
little
Africa.
bit bank shit, bro. Because you get embarrassed out here on national TV, bro.
No,
I think y'all both
we're not
was
talking
smart.
about money. Wait, hold on. We're not talking about money. You said it like a nigga that doesn't have money, but we're talking about Thailand.
Oh, okay, bro.
You asked me how many times I've been to Thailand, and because of your energy,
bro, I've been to
said
Thailand.
more
When I was
than
Thailand, I was
you.
in Thailand for 6 months straight. Now,
6 months.
Now, what you
That's
say?
cute.
Now, hold on, calm down.
What's your disagreement? Before we get off, hold on. Before we get off on the tangent.
I'm trying to.
He's
all I'm trying to say is,
disagreement?
if you're trying to go down there, man, what I'm saying is you must be able to speak the language. You gotta understand the cultural the dynamics over there. But if you're going to marry a woman from down there, now it can be done. Now, how many black men got the finances to spend 6 months over there, a year over there? Probably not many. Now, if you gonna say that, I got probably true. If you down there for like was a week or two, you're not gonna find a wife. No one is telling you go to the goddamn local drinking bar and go find a fucking wife.
But the problem,
what is this guy talking about?
Hold on, real quick. The problem I have with what you just said is that these guys on these recent panels have said they're not looking for wives. So we don't even need to talk about.
Okay, cool. If you looking for pay for play and shit, go down to. Do you need help to go to a red light district?
Exactly. That's the point I'm trying to get to.
And that was the point that I was making.
Nigga, you stupid.
Hold on, because he walked up the wrong tree. And I don't run from no smoke.
Nigga, so what you gonna do, bro?
He asked me how many times I've been to Thailand. I said more than you. I've been 28 times and I speak Thai. Checkmate. Now what?
All right. So
yeah, exactly. Now take your ass back to Dusty Africa. I'll cook you on that too.
We're not.
Let's not do that. Let's not do that again, bro.
Let's do it. Let's get this shit.
Let's digress.
Xenophobe. I'm saying, like, you talk about Africa, we talk about Thailand. Africa's not even on the menu today.
Hold on.
But you insulted Africa, which means you're xenophobic.
Hold on.
I'm just asking a question.
I'm just asking a question.
Nah, Matt Neezy want to be Captain America, bro. That's what he want to be, bro.
Yeah, I am Captain America.
Now you sound like a xenophobe too.
That countdown from Razor, man. All right.
Yeah, all right. Let's bring the tone down.
Decorum.
So move to the next country. No excuses. We done with Thailand.
All right,
Thailand we done put in the book.
So in conclusion, Thailand is a pay-for-play destination. That's what is being sold.
Yes.
And can't nobody paint it another way. Pay-for-play Thailand. Let's go back to controversial Brazil. Now, I've been to Brazil. I don't know who's on this panel has been to Brazil.
I've been to Brazil.
I've been to Brazil.
Okay,
I've been to Brazil.
Okay, so we got 4 of us been to Brazil. So the 4 people that been in Brazil can talk first, and then everybody else can put their 2 cents in. So Brazil, Austin was correct about Sao Paulo. It's a majority white Brazilian city. Obviously, the pecking order goes to Brazilian man. Brazilian man gets number 1 everywhere. Local men are number one in most countries everywhere you go, with a few exceptions for Asia because they typically would pick white men over their own men. But Brazilian men is first in pecking order, then white men, then black Brazilian men, then black men. So I want to get into that as well. So make a long story short, locals get first dibs. We typically get the leftovers or women that just want a man that they think is going to be softer than their men for the most part. So Brazil has a lot of different cities. I've been to 14 of them. Austin spoke about specifically his experience in Sao Paulo, which he was accurate in, and a lot of guys can vouch for that. Now, if you're a black man going to Brazil, can you catch him? Sao Paulo, yes. It's about 20 billion people. Of course, numbers, the numbers, you can get one out of 20 million, right? Now, when it comes to Rio de Janeiro, if you don't live there, you're paying. If you don't speak Portuguese, you're paying. So you had guys that was based in Brazil. BMT I'm gonna have to use him as an example because he was in Brazil. He didn't speak Portuguese. He was living there for a while, and a lot of guys, followed his journey in Brazil, whatever message he was selling. But in reality, a lot of guys went to Rio, got into disagreements, snitched on other guys because they met a chick on Tinder or on her website. They thought she was a good girl. She ended up she might not have been a pro, but she was for everybody. Now, other cities outside of Brazil I've been to, there's more probability of finding a decent chick. But what I said on One Master Teacher's stream was that Brazilian women don't do long distance. Then guys say they're not looking for a relationship. So every time I present a fact about whether it's feminism about Brazil, whether it's about long distance relationship, the argument back to me is that they're not looking for a relationship. So Brazil, guys are going for pay for play. They don't want the narrative attached to them, but guys are going there for pay for play. What do y'all think about the narrative about Brazil? Are guys looking for wives? Are they pay for play? Is it casual dating? We can start with you, Benjamin. Go ahead.
So for me, I'm definitely a Brazil dude. I love it. I think it's great. To me, it's a cheaper America, right? And that's important that I make that statement because that's really what it is. So as far as the dating and having like a real girlfriend there, if you don't speak Portuguese, good luck. All right. If you're gonna be there for a short amount of time and you're trying to find a wife, good luck, because it's probably not gonna happen. From the expats I talk to when I do go down there and the people who help me buy my condo and stuff, they told me if you don't have any roots there, good luck on finding somebody serious. However, if you do have the ability to speak Portuguese, you do look like somebody who lives there, like have an apartment, have a CPF, your chances get a little bit better. But the same culture that's in America, it's in Brazil, kind of, sort of.
When you say Brazil, can you specify the cities you've been to?
I've been to Rio and Sao Paulo. I like big cities. I try to keep them to the big cities. Sao Paulo is cool. One thing you really got to understand too in Brazil, they attacked racism differently. They tried to mix out the black out the community.
A lot of us understand that, so you don't have to go into detail.
Oh, okay, cool. So especially when it comes to dating, black guys usually it's easier for you to approach a white-skinned Brazilian versus a black-skinned Brazilian. And that sucks. It sucks for me personally because I prefer black women. So it's not impossible, but you're going to be jumping through. It's going to be a lot more difficult. So that's something you got to know. So when Austin in particular talking about he wasn't getting no play, I felt like he didn't explain that culture part of it that plays a very big role, especially in Latin America in general. It plays a very big role. They're taught to date whatever their skin color is the opposite. That's what they're taught to date.
Okay. Hold on, let me go to Styles King just to manage time. Let me go to Styles King because he's been in Brazil.
Okay, well, I definitely agree with that because that was my main point of what I was saying when I confronted Austin. It wasn't like I confronted him angrily. I just confronted him about him not releasing all the information. Like the same thing as Ben was saying. Like that's why I went to Salvador in particular because I knew that it was a bigger concentration of melanated people. So I wanted somebody that was, more in touch with their self and with melanin. So, like I said, I didn't have bad luck in Brazil. Like I was approached by a lot of Caucasian Brazilians, and I knew a lot of them off of that. Even in Sao Paulo, at the airport, it was women that would try to talk to me at the airport. So I think that if you move there and you settle down, but just me personally, that's why people need the information because I think personally for myself, I would not choose that destination. I was talking to white Brazilian men and they felt almost just as slighted as me, and they were telling me not to buy property and all kind of stuff. So I just think that more information is needed if you want to just, because it's going to take you a long time. You have to get integrated into the society, like he was saying, in order to be able to function really.
Well, yeah, that's anywhere in the world. That's just
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that as much. I think it's harder. I think it's a lot harder in certain places. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, real quick, Pablo, do you want to chime in on Brazil since you've been there before?
Yeah, so I've been to Brazil.
There you go.
I was not in Salvador. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I've been to Brazil. I was not in Salvador nor Rio. I was in Sierra Fortaleza, Brazil for 2 weeks. Now I went because I had met a woman online. She worked in the hotel industry. She worked in reservations for a 4-star hotel in Sierra Fortaleza. She spoke a little English. She spoke English. So I had a great time. She would be considered morena, or mestizo, as they would say in Colombia. I can't speak to what other black men have experienced. I know I had a great time. I definitely caught the eye of some from Afro-Colombian ladies because they were looking. So from my experience, I had a great experience. I even talked about how when I went down the jetway and was going back to the plane, I was one of those brothers that shed a tear. It was so good. So, like I said, people can go places and have totally different experiences and experience a place different. Now, I was only there for 2 weeks, so I can't tell you about real estate and
what city?
Fortaleza.
Okay.
So I can't tell you the details about the small idiosyncrasies that a person might experience. I experienced what Style King said in the airport. When, different little ladies catching your eye, giving you the look. So overall, my experience in Brazil was good. My thing with Brazil, as far as time and distance is an issue for a person like me because I have a regular government job. And so I can't go Brazil, Thailand, Africa.
You out here showing off your food, bro?
That's not that's not an option for me because it's too far. And the amount of time that I would have to take off would prevent me from going there frequently enough to get the experience that I need to get.
Okay. At least you honest about it, though. That's good.
All right, for the other guys that haven't been to Brazil, I'm going to present a question. You can respond to the question, and then if you want to respond to something else, you can. But for the guys that haven't been to Brazil, so this is what I see with a lot of the passport bros. So you know how Black American women, they will go to Spain, Europe, Italy is one of their favorite ones. And I know a couple of Black women that moved to Europe, and they go to Europe, the ones that I know, they'll go to Europe and complain about how hard the dating is, the white men not giving them attention, not checking for them like that. And so But you know, they're not going to Africa, they're not going to other places, they're going to Europe, and they're not getting the results they want to get. So I'm seeing the same thing with a lot of the guys with the passport bros. Is like they're like black women going to Europe, the ones that are going to Latin America and Asia. What's your thoughts about that? Is that parallel similar? And then whatever you want to add to that. So I'm gonna give it to Peso Man since he came in. So you got 2 minutes, and then I'm gonna pass it to Carlos Red, and then Nagmeezy, Rico, Ronin.
Well, throw me in after Rico then, bro.
All right. Peso, you can unmute yourself.
Yeah, I don't have anything to say on that particular that question. I'm good.
All right. Did you want to did you want to mention? Do you want to talk about something else or comment on something else?
No, I just want to say.
Go ahead.
That's fine. I just want to say this. I think the majority, probably 90% of the people that make passport bro content can be considered grifters or are playing a major role in the grifting. Let's just be honest, folks. Women are the same all over the world. They want husbands. They get jealous. They have periods. They can lie. They lie on you. They want money. They want babies. Women are the same all over the world. You have good women and you have bad women. And we need to stop running these narratives that the women are so devilish in the United States. And also we need to say this too, because this is the point that y'all don't understand, is that when all of y'all doing, you American men, black American men at that, you're taking your misogynistic ideology over to these other countries, thinking these women gonna bow down to you, and they're not gonna bow down to you either, because you got the same bullshit ways that you bring. In other words, you're bringing all your bad behaviors to these foreign countries. And what do you think the women gonna turn on you over there too? Look how they turning on you in Colombia already.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I think you're talking about white men, bro. And
let me get Carlos Red in, because he's been Carlos Red. You could have mentioned something.
Yeah. Okay. What was the original question? Because I started thinking about what he was saying, but what was the original question?
So the question, the premise was that I noticed Black American women that go to Europe and they don't get the results that they're looking for, but they want that validation from a white man, European man, and I see the passport bros looking for that same validation in a lot of these non-Black countries. And then if you want to add anything or comment on anything else, you can as well.
Well, I tend to go to Black countries. Now, when I go to non-Black countries, like I guess Colombia, but it has a large Afro Latino population, I didn't have any problems there. But I wasn't going there to date. I was just making friends. And when things did happen, it happened more organically. So I didn't have any problems there. So I just can't relate to any negative experiences traveling so far. I can't relate to any negative experiences. As far as women being all the same, what Peso Man mentioned, yeah, they're all the same in those 4 things that he mentioned, but a lot of other things are not the same at all. So let's tell the whole story, not just part of it. All right. And then just run with it. All right. Because a lot of guys are simply more compatible with other cultures, and people don't want to talk about that. All right. So your personality may be more compatible to
who are you compatible with, Mr.
Anyway.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
Compatible with.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
The woman that he getting with, bro.
He got 60 seconds. Let him finish. Finish your point, Carlos.
Okay. Hey, Tanzania, I'm very compatible with the women there. Okay. All right. I just speak for myself and the countries that I have been to. Mm-hmm. Ethiopia, Kenya, Tanzania.
Yeah,
all right. Now, I have been. I was briefly in the Philippines, and I didn't have any problems there either. But I don't really like to talk about Asia because I wasn't there that long to give a good assessment of it. But the time I was there, everything went fine.
Okay. Real quick, Troublematic, he said, what are we worried about black women experience abroad? No, I wanted to bring a pair. I see a parallel that black women complain about going to Europe and not getting that white man that they want. And I see brothers going to Latin America and not getting that white Latina that they want. So I'm seeing the same results or complaints from a lot of men in these non-black countries. That's why I brought them up.
I don't know about that one.
Let me go to Rico.
There was no order here.
So let me go to Rico, and I think I said Ronin, and then usual business. You can go and then that. So go ahead, Rico.
I'm going to try to answer your question directly. I do see the parallels in the complaints being the same.
Okay.
However, I would almost say that black women, I think black women and black men, when we go overseas, neither one of us are winning. We're both sort of like just neither one of us as a collective. There are individual black women and individual black men that go overseas and successfully date, marry, partner, whatever the case may be. But the overwhelming majority, the best you can hope for is tricking off, which is what these predominantly the black men are doing. The black women are less likely. The reason why I think some of the black women have more difficulty is, as you said, they're going to more westernized countries.
Right.
They're going to,
let him finish. Let him finish, guys.
They're tricking big time in Jamaica.
We talking. I use Europe as an example.
They're tricking big time in Jamaica. Don't
Carlos, I use Europe as an example. So let Rico finish. Go ahead.
So I'm speaking to Europe. So we know if you go to Europe or westernized countries, that's almost, you're going to have the same difficulty where most of the black men don't go. They would have the same difficulties or a greater difficulty because these people, their social economic ability and freedoms.
My finances are different.
Can I finish? I don't know who that is.
You good. You good. Go ahead.
Okay. So in other words, they go to places where their money can't dictate. Black men, at the end of the day, they're going to these 5 countries where we know what they don't look at is you're going to a place where the socioeconomic condition of women is lesser. Women have to be more needy. Black men go to places full of needy women because that's just the fucking fact. Let's not bullshit, whether it's Brazil, Colombia, the DR, because those women are either highly unemployed or underemployed, less than men. So just being a male, you have an advantage. Black women don't go to those places. They go to places where it's more equal and it's much harder to date. So I would tell all the passport bros, take your ass over there where Austin is, where he crying about how expensive it is, and see how much success you got where they don't need your ass. Let's see how much they love and prefer you where they don't need you. That's
okay. Can I respond to that, please? Can I respond to that? How come?
You got 30 seconds. Go ahead. You got 30 seconds to respond.
Brothers are not having problems in Japan. Japan is not a poor country. The brothers are not having problems, but the black American women are.
Brothers
so it depends on the country.
In Japan
I'm just saying. South Korea, the same thing. Black women are having
I can
problems
get to that.
too.
I can get to that when it's my turn.
I'm just mad he passed his prime. He supposed to be out to the pasture, but he just still hanging on. I understand.
Ronin is next. Ronin is next.
Ronin, go ahead, he's still lying?
Ronin is next.
So
Ronin is next.
To answer your question, Carlos, and to continue on with what Uncle Rico was saying, hypergamy is always going to be prevalent no matter what country you go to. Where black women are missing the mark, black women are part of the hypergamy cycle, even though the countries they travel to, they're not the preferred woman for the people that are above them.
Of course.
So then that's why they're having more difficulty. We move with our assets. We move with the ability to provide and protect. So at the end of the day, we're still going to come off a little bit better depending on the economic situation in the country that we're in. If we're talking specifically Europe, we'll be fetishized first. Once they get to know us, if we're ingrained in the culture and we're doing things like that, then the classism and the resources come in. So we'll still be able to win. Where a black woman can't do that. Period.
Okay. I agree with most of what you're saying. I don't agree with the whole word fetishizing. But
okay,
we have you go where you're wanted, you go where you're welcome. If it's a poor country or a richer country, then so be it. And people got to live with it. All right. So I know some people got into their feelings and all that, because some guys are winning and they feel they shouldn't be winning, and they're winning. So they just need to let it go and let people live their lives the way they want it. Yeah. Right. Carlos Red is always like, yeah, he's a little butthurt because
Ronin, you still got the floor, Ronin. If you wanted to
yeah,
I mean, pretty much that was a continuation with what Rico was saying, and I just wanted to finish off the point with the hypergamy statement, because I don't care whether you think you're escaping the matrix or whatever, you're really not. It's just different software depending on what country you go to. Exactly. But at the end of the day, the overall human nature and what women are looking for is through a hypergamous mindset.
Okay.
So then you take it from there.
Okay, my bad.
That's my point.
All right, let me read this comment and then usual business. You can go ahead. Big Mike, he says, no excuse. I have Black American female friends who travel. They all tell me the European men want to smash them, but don't want a long-term relationship with them. That is the same pattern I see in a lot of these Latin countries. Because I'm gonna tell you this. This is one thing I noticed. And guys, you should be able to, guys that travel to Latin America, you could probably attest to this. You've ever dealt with a Dominican or Colombian woman? Well, let me say this. A lot of guys have tried to go raw and impregnate these chicks, right? Or skeet in these chicks, right? And they don't get pregnant. But a few months later, they pregnant by a local man. Do you know why they're not pregnant by you and they pregnant by them? It's because they would rather have their babies. They're taking emergency contraceptives. They're not going to allow yourself to get pregnant by them. So that's an observation that I've noticed.
Well, you may not see the guy again, then that'll be a smart move. But
I mean, yeah.
But why would guys be going raw on these women?
I guess we're just
not the point I was trying to get at. But usual business.
No, I was just thinking about that.
Can somebody get Carlos Red some warm milk with butter in it? I mean, it seems to be past his bedtime. Because there's like a queue, and then you keep jumping in. Let brothers that speaking finish, brbrother.
Usual business. Carlos Red. It's gonna get back, brother. It's gonna get back to you, brother. It's gonna get back to you. Usual business. You got the floor there, Magnesi, and then I'll let Carlos Red.
Give Magnesi some warm milk, and so he'll feel better.
Okay.
He cries all the time about the past, every chance he get Magnesi.
Hey, but calm down. Well, Jesus, God, I ain't want you to kick the man, but
Carlos, I'll put you in the back, man. I'll bring you back up once these guys finish, man, because you gotta respect the panel.
All right. When it comes to the guys, quote unquote, like they're having the trouble that the women are having, no, I'm not seeing that, because let's be for real, bro. If you know black women, ain't nobody trying to deal with that kind of attitude overseas, bro. Like you live in, you go into a more patriarchal country with your more matriarchal, quote unquote, mindset. That's a culture clash already there, right? And then two, when they go into what quote unquote Europe, right? White guys they ain't trying to smash no chick from America like that. I expect like this. Every man understands if I'm gonna quote unquote be paying for a chick that said I know what I'm paying for, right? You ain't out there paying for no woman that's not gonna tell you I ain't gonna cook for you. Like that's the Black American, starting. I ain't doing what I ain't gonna do for you, right? So if you go over there to that society necessarily, right? She's a woman. She's trying to get chose up necessarily, right? So if you're a local dude, why would I choose my you that's a woman who's gonna not do as much for me than a chick that's going to do as more than me and it's from my own culture? The woman from their own culture is going to win 9 times out of 10, right? Men are buyers, women are sellers, right? So she's selling her vagina at a higher price or lower price, whatever, right? Same price basically, right? And then two, if when dudes go over there to other countries, right? I'm gonna be honest with you, not all our bank accounts are the same. That's when we got to be reality. Some dudes going over there with $2,000 in their pocket. I didn't see dudes go over there with $800 in their pocket. Some dudes go over there with $15,000 in their pocket, right? If you got $15,000, if you go into Kenya, your experience is gonna be vastly different than the dude who got $800 in his pocket, right? So I mean, that's really where you going down. You seeing the discrepancy is like if your banking, I guarantee, if you had more dudes that had $75,000 jobs, or they had, you see what I'm saying, they were doing trucking where they can actually take off for like 2-3 months and actually be going, then yeah, I think you would be having better quote unquote what was it, a results or something like that, right? But
right,
that's not who's doing it.
Hold on. You that I got a timer, so that's time.
Can I ask a question? No excuses. I heard
let me read the super chat.
The man's trying to speak real quick.
Let me read the super chat real quick. QB Passport Flexing, what up, bro? $2. He said, Rico, the Passport Bro Roaster. Appreciate the super chat, man. I do want to pass it to, I mean,
I was gonna say one thing and I might be done then real quick.
Oh, go ahead.
You got 30 seconds, man. 30 seconds. Go ahead.
All right, cool. And when it comes to this necessarily, bro, like it's reality, bro. Like, because you have trouble in a certain country, that's just your experience in that country, right? When I went to Ghana, bro, I ain't like Ghana as much, bro. I went to East Africa, I had the best time, right? That's it, right? It's just I had a better experience over there. I went to Colombia, I like Colombia. I went to I think I tried to go to Brazil. It didn't agree with me as much, right? I went over there for like a week. I was like, nah, I don't like it.
know the language.
All right, that's time.
Right.
All right, Rico.
No excuse. I just wanted to ask you one question. I don't need 30 seconds. I just want to get back to no excuses. Question is, for all that money and all whatever they're doing, why is it still just pay for play? People are still not getting wives. I know everything you said. Literally,
I thought we was gonna be away from wives because.
No. I'm saying it still comes down. They're only going for pay for play. Short money, long money, stay for a long time, stay for a short time. Everything keeps going back to, like you said, get them in the corner, pay for play. Because I don't see them doing nothing else.
Oh, nigga, I got my wife. You will never see my wife on this internet.
Time out. Magnesium, you got the floor, brother.
Yeah, this is crazy. Like, brothers have no decorum. And I'm like one of the wildest dudes on panels. But I wanted to push back on black women, and I'm like the defender of black American women, right? But they be tricking their asses off. They do the same thing that a lot of them accuse passport brothers of doing. They go to countries where they have an economic advantage and they take advantage of them. They call like passport grannies. I don't know if you've heard of that, but Ghana is full of them. East Africa is they're starting to go to East Africa. Nigeria got a whole bunch of them where they're getting these guys that are like a third of their age, and these guys are just milking them for their money, and and paying their younger girlfriends off of these black American women's pensions and stuff. I think when black American women come to Europe looking for men, I think any woman that goes abroad to look for a man is putting herself at a disadvantage, because if you live in your femininity, then you would allow a man to pursue you. Now, to be pursued by a man, then you have to actually have the tenets that a man is looking for in said woman. And I rest.
That's a good point, man. I haven't heard from Benjamin. Let me see, Benjamin. Let me see. You could chime in, bro. You could.
Okay, I just want to make sure I'm understanding the question. You're saying, why do black men not have the same results as black women?
No. Well, two things, right? Whatever you wanted to comment on, this is your time to comment on. I just kind of laid the foundation saying that a lot of the passport bros, I see a lot of similarities with them and black women. They're complaining about their results in these predominantly white countries. They are allowing themselves to be sold a dream, like women allowed Derrick Jackson to sell them a dream. And then, so I'll leave it at that. So those were kind of two parallels that I made. But you could chime in on whatever else you wanted to chime in.
All right. So I guess I can answer Rico's question on why it's difficult for men who travel to get wives. One, to get a good woman, you gotta live there, and I ain't talking about a couple months. You gotta live. And in my opinion, I don't think a lot of men, American men, have the resources to live in another country full time. You got to take into account visas. You got to take into account just maintaining almost 2 households.
Exactly.
It's very difficult. So when it takes that takes a long time. But for the guys who do live there, the expats, their lifestyle and tourist lifestyle are completely different. They don't go to clubs every day. They usually get involved in something like in Brazil, it's a samba or helping out in the favelas. And I think that is the nuances between the whole situation, because expats, you really don't hear from them. They don't have a loud voice. But a lot of the, I guess, passport bros who like to promote the negative and the working girls, they be hollering and screaming so that everybody and their mama can hear it. But Brazil in particular has a big expat community. A lot of it's women, to be honest. From what I saw, I really see more women expats than men.
They network, bro. They network really good.
Yeah.
And like I said, it's all about the finances, because if very few men I've met personally in my travels had the resources to live there full time.
Like I said, you gotta have the money.
Yeah, some may get away with it for like a month, maybe 2.
Right, it's not for everybody.
Let Benjamin land, and then I want to kind of move the question.
I mean, that's really it for the most part. Is for Rico, the resources to live in another country is a lot, and then if you're trying to keep an American lifestyle, it's kind of almost a little bit more expensive than living in America if you want a 1-for-1 ratio. If you want a 1-for-1 ratio of living the same way you live in America,
it's the same, bro.
It's a little more expensive in my opinion.
Either way, these guys have on record said that they're not looking for wives. So, but
can I piggyback off of?
I agree with everything you said. I was just reiterating No Excuses' original question, where he kept saying it's all about pay for play.
Yeah,
that's all I was pointing out. It's nothing else involved.
Go ahead, Peso. You got 30 seconds, and I want to put another question on the floor. Go ahead.
Like I've been saying, Enrico can reiterate it. I've said it because I know more than anybody else. It is expensive living in these other countries, these third world countries. If you practice trying to live an American lifestyle, you're gonna pay double. Let me say this right now. I'm in Uganda. You know how much a stick of deodorant costs? A stick of deodorant.
I know Uganda too.
$8, almost $9 for a stick of fucking deodorant.
Nigga, you lying.
I'm gonna.
I've been in Uganda.
That's for lying, bro.
I'm gonna look that up because I don't know.
Bro, that's why there. My
that's
wife
why these
is there, you lying, bro.
I'm in Tanzania. It's not that much in Tanzania.
Let's not interrupt, man. Let Peso Man speak.
Hey, go.
Let me move on to the next question. Move on to the next question because that was 30 seconds. But
Peso, you lying, bro.
I've been to Uganda, and stuff is more expensive. They do pay they pay higher tariffs. They pay higher tariffs on stuff, so stuff is very, very expensive. But we don't need to like go back and forth because I concur with what Peso said.
Wow.
So the question, I want to kind of get to this question because they appreciate Rick saying, he said, why are you letting Austin Hollman off the hook? He was the main dream seller, and now that his name is bigger than Pathfinder Movement, he's trashing it. So let's kind of address this point. Now, is he? This is how I see it. Now, Austin, his projection, he's making the same progressions that I've not exactly, but his conclusions are. He's coming to my same conclusions. That's why I don't have an issue with what he's saying, because he's living it, he's experienced it, and he's coming to the same conclusion, which a lot of other guys have. Now, I'm ready to try, even though I'm an influence in the movement, I'm ready to trash the movement because of what is being represented as. You know, I've been trying to represent it as something else, but the movement as it stands, I don't have an issue with him trashing the movement. And some could say, well, he created the movement, but Austin was not a content creator that created content around pay for play. You know what I mean? He was more he got viral off of red pill, anti-black women content, not pay for play. So you got two different lanes when it comes to that. Now, all right, so should we press? So let's press Austin. So let's do this. Let's press Austin. He can't be void of criticism. So I'm gonna let you guys press him, and if I have any other thoughts, I'm gonna get back. So let me get back. Let me start with Carlos Red, Buck Travel, Peso, and then Rico, Ronin, Styles, Benjamin, and Nagmeezy.
Well, you want me to start now?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
You know what? Traveling is not for everybody. If you can't be over in that country for an extended period of time, then it's not for you. It's not, as far as a serious relationship, it's definitely not going to be for you. All right. I mean, you're going to have your vacation fling. That's all it's going to be. So let's just stop, just criticizing people. Just realize, is it for you or it's not for you? All right. I can be in Tanzania a little over half the year, So, but a lot of people can't do that. So they just do what you can do, and don't worry about it, And I'm not bothered about somebody paying, doing the pay for play. I know it upsets some people, like a couple people on this panel, but I ain't worrying about what other people are doing. I got my relationship, and I'm good. I'm good. All right, that's all I want to say.
All right, Book Travel.
Yeah, I just want to say about Austin. He sort of added a disclaimer, because every man's experience is going to be different. There's some guys that will have success overseas, some guys that will have a low success. Every man's circumstances is always going to be different. But the thing with Austin Hollman, he was having dating problems in the States. He had a significant issues in the States, and he came to a conclusion at the age of 22 that he gave up on the dating market in the States. But he doesn't realize how competitive he wants. Guys like Austin, he wants the 9s and the 10s in the States, but he doesn't realize how competitive the dating market in the States is. It's to get those 9s and 10s, you compete against guys who are lawyers, doctors, CEOs. It's like you got
basketball players.
Yourself. So what I'm trying to say is like that same experience he had I always say this: if you are lame over in the States, you're gonna be a lame overseas. And Austin Hollman is a lame in the States, and he's a lame overseas. That's why he's been having problems all throughout all the countries he's been going through, man. And I'll land my plane over there.
I have to slightly disagree with that.
Yo, damn, dude, you just spoke though, man.
Bro, let others speak, bro.
Yo, let other people speak. Carlos, get your warm milk, bro.
All right, Buck left 30 seconds, so you can take his 30 seconds, Carlos, or whoever. You can take his 30 seconds.
Okay, I know Magnesium.
I'm a man.
But what I was gonna say was,
chief put me at the back of the line.
I'm bad now.
It's
Who's
this? I
this?
forgot what I was gonna say. Never mind. Don't worry about it.
Yoga.
This yoga right here.
Magnesium got me.
All right, salute. Showing off his little baby T.
All right, your time is up, Carlos.
I don't know what it was.
That's Nagmeezy.
Yeah, you know who it is.
This is my first time on the show, so I want to give salutes to the brother above me who sure it is. What's going on, bro? I want to come in this thing. Yeah, I want to come in this thing. Correct. Salute to everybody on the panel. Y'all see what's up? It's Thailand. The fight is official. Yoga's gonna be knocking out Nagmeezy with a spinning elbow. We're doing Muay Thai, 5 3-minute rounds. We're fighting the small gloves. Live Pattaya, Thailand. Halloween 2024. We got the ring that's gonna be in the Suskan Arena. The ring is gonna be on the 50-yard line. Elevated ring. We got lazy boy chairs. We're doing a weigh-in, face-off, yacht party the day before the fight.
All lies.
Who is that, Nagmeezy?
No, keep going, bro.
Okay, yeah. So we already got the yacht secured. We got the venue, the stadium secured. Everything is en route. So Now y'all will see real soon is where y'all can buy the tickets and everything like that. So I'm just checking in. That's what's going on. Just leaving the gym. It's that time. It's red on red. And brothers, get your tickets. Keep traveling. There's a lot of stuff that they talking about now in the travel space. But just remember this, and all of us, just remember this. We're the ones that everybody watching. We're the ones that's moving around the planet. And without us right here in the USA, all this free movement and everybody traveling around the world, they would not be experiencing that. The Tuskegee Airmen, FBA men in the military out of the United States in World War II, that's who stopped Hitler. That's who ended the war, the Tuskegee Airmen. That's why they famous. And if Hitler would have won, the Tuskegee Airmen wouldn't have stopped them, we wouldn't be traveling around freely like we are country to country, no matter what ethnicity you are. So
luckily they wasn't wearing them fake ass watches, that they would have been too late to fight off Hitler. That fake ass watch you got on.
Another joke that didn't go over cliff for the old man, but he's trying to get at the laugh factory and get into comedy. That's why he wanted to meet Richard Mack or whatnot. But that's different from monetize. Like I said, but the on the real though, fellas, no trolling, no roasting. It's going down. And he's training in the gym. I'm training in the gym, and we going serious and hard. I'm looking for a spinning elbow vicious. We're throwing knees, elbows, kicks, head kicks. Y'all gonna call Nakneezy Halloween 2024. Mark my word. Y'all gonna call Nakneezy foot face. I'm gonna kick him in the face. I'm kicking him in the face. Salute. I'm gonna land the plane there. No excuses.
I'll be rooting for you,
before I shoot it out the sky.
All right.
Okay,
Nakneezy got the flow. I will be in Thailand for Halloween, so I'll be looking forward to that.
Yeah. Did somebody ask who Nakneezy is?
Nakneezy got the floor. He got the floor. Go ahead, Nakneezy. I know you.
Now, did somebody ask who I was? I think most people know me in this space. But what was the topic? Because this dude, his goose is cooked.
We're gonna press Austin. We're gonna press.
Okay, now Austin. Right, back to Austin. Look, he's an awkward young man, and as an older black man, it's not my job to attack a younger, awkward man. I should just wish him the best and let him find his way. Right. There's an air of arrogance to him, and I think it's starting to bite him in the ass. I don't know who told him to start smoking cigars, as if that's going to make him appear more mature, but you can see that his mental is still at 24 years old. He's a brown-skinned brother like myself and like a couple of other people on the panel. Brown-skinned brothers always had it good with the ladies. So how are you crying about colorism when you're not dark-skinned or light-skinned? Light-skinned dudes probably got more heat than dark-skinned dudes. Than brown-skinned dudes. Dark-skinned dudes got it worse than everybody. So he's looking for racial issues when he should really be looking for a cure for his awkwardness. And I land.
I agree.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Can I talk on that point? I never gave my 2 cents on that. That's a good point. That Nakneezy gave.
Turn though, Yoga. We going in order.
Okay, I didn't know I'm new. I just got on. I do want to speak on that, so I'll wait. Whatever line I'm in the queue.
Okay.
Let me get the bottom row. Who didn't? Let me see. Nak.
You want me to go? I can go.
Let Yoga go, and then you could go.
Go ahead, Yoga.
Since he's at the bottom, go ahead, Yoga. You can.
And the reason why I'm chiming in, because I, like Nak said, with the cigars and stuff, I do have a personal experience with the young man. Of course, everybody know that's how the fight came between me and Nak. I was already gonna train and fight him one time, but I invited Austin over to the gym with me and my wife. I invited him and the Kate girl. He was talking to the Kate Thailand girl at the time. And my lady Kat came over from the USA. Everybody know the story. And I brought him out to the gym, bought him all the equipment, gloves, and all that, and told him, say, hey, I had been talking with attorney Dennis Sperling. And I say, hey, you got this fake rape stuff on you and sexual predator stuff on you down in Brazil that these feminists are throwing on TV and CNN. And I said, the brothers have come together to help you combat that story. We didn't want to see you railroaded like that. we didn't want to see nobody to hurt you down in Brazil like that. And then they was attacking your character, putting it on CNN and Fox in the USA. So I said some calls was made. I told them in Marjuba, I said calls were made and to Attorney Dennis Sperling and other brothers to get behind it so we can help you. We didn't want to see you messed up. Other people want to see them messed up and with the fake rape cases down there in Brazil just for likes and attention. But we didn't want that. And I told them that. I said, the brothers that came together, we cashed out you, blessed you out and got you up out of Brazil. I said, now switch up your style. Everything you're doing is, you know, like what y'all saying, it's kind of immature. I said, switch up your style, get, you know, change up, get, you know, become, you got to go into the grown manhood. So he switched up how he doing. He drinking the cognac and the cigars and all of that. And then what I said to him that night at Marjo, I said, well, I'm doing my Muay Thai thing. I'm going to have a fight. I'm linked up with Suskan. He's like Money Mayweather out here. He got a school, soccer team. He's big. And I said, I'm going to bring you out to the gym so you can have a different type of experience. So it's just not you with a mango, you with a girl, and you just going out on dates. I say that's how they're going to get you in the trap of trying to say you just.
Your time is up, your time is up. Your time is up.
Okay, hold on.
Hold on real quick. Hold on. Let me shout out the super chat real quick. Old Country Boy for $2. Appreciate the super chat. He said, no excuse. You made some serious mistakes too, though. Hey, if I made some mistakes, man, you know, call me out. You know what I mean? I'm here to defend it. If you want to finish the point, Yogi, I'll give you 30 more seconds, but I'm gonna pass it to Rico.
Okay. So to speak on this current situation, it's kind of like this, fellas. It's getting ridiculous. It's really effeminate and female. So now these guys are just being contrary and saying things to get a backlash to get more attention. He's out of content. He's not creative anymore. You can only keep traveling to the places and dating the girls. So now their attempt to get attention on YouTube and views is, well, let me say something so provocative, so against what I've been doing. Let me be an enemy of my own message. And y'all got to realize that's the strategy that he's using. So in another 30 days.
In the words of Flavor Flav, your time is up. Rico, go ahead, bro. You got the floor.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say this, okay? I would tell Austin, you need to. I don't care about you traveling. Travel, have fun, fuck hoes, look for a wife. I don't care. But you need to get offline and stop trying to be a thought leader in a space, because what I've seen him do.
Exactly.
I've seen him make a mistake and put out some bad information. Now, maybe most of you guys are unaware. When Austin did what he did in Brazil, so I'm talking to you, Austin, you broke a Brazilian law. You just didn't know it. And that's the problem, that we need to be careful as travelers, because most of us go to these countries and we don't know what the laws are. We go there with that American mindset, talking about, oh, they need a warrant and they got, all kinds of crazy shit. And I'm like, bro, no, that's bullshit. So again, what he did was clear. He didn't think he was promoting sex tourism, but in fact he was. It may have been unintentional, but it was done nonetheless. So that's why, unfortunately, at a young age, being a new traveler, he doesn't need to be this thought leader, this voice of, this is how you do it. It should be somebody older like a Ronin or someone else. But you young boys ain't gonna want to listen to him. Y'all gonna tell him he too old, he don't know shit. Y'all, I don't even know why y'all complain about, when the last time you dated? Well, y'all ain't out there dating, so it shouldn't matter. Y'all out there just paying for pussy. So it shouldn't matter when the last time either of us dated, because y'all are not really dating. So what I'm saying is, Austin needs to travel, shut the fuck up, travel and learn. Traveling, because even you know that yourself, no excuse, as you've been through your travel journey, you realize what you knew day one ain't shit compared to what you know today. So you would probably tell your day one traveler, sit down and shut the fuck up, because all that dumb shit you saying is stupid.
That's how he ended up on CNN in Brazil in the first place, because he was.
But in the beginning, you thought you knew everything and didn't know shit. But
he
now
ended up kicked out of Brazil. There you go.
The floor is for Ronin travelers. Go ahead, Ronin.
just to co-sign on what Rico said, Austin's had great opportunities with great mentors early on in the travel game. Unfortunately, because of his age and his inexperience and not really wanting to pay attention to the experienced travelers that had kind of taken him under his wing, it's taken him 2 years to understand something a senior veteran traveler, military or not, could have outright told him 2 years ago if he had just shut the fuck up and listened the first time.
Exactly.
I said this the other night.
We got me and you got sons, Ronin. Hold on, Ronin. Me and you got sons. They want to learn on their own too. They want to learn. I can't tell my son shit. He want to learn on his own.
Nah.
But you ain't going to excuse
look,
him when he fuck up,
even
though.
as fathers, we've given them enough baseline to allow them to move, but they still know that they can come and consult with us. Austin don't have that kind of person to consult with. Our sons have that advantage.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? And that's where the younger generation that are missing that mentorship from a father, an uncle, or grandfather within the not only experience in travel, but within their families, to where they can go back and say, let me check myself real quick. I don't expect my sons to call me all the time. They check with me on certain things, and then they're allowed to do whatever the hell they want. They're men. You're going to stumble. You're going to fall. You're going to get your experience from making your mistakes and getting the fuck back up. But if you had just listened 2 years ago, these self-realizations you're coming across, you could have learned a lot faster. I've always been the kind of guy, I learned by watching other people. I don't have to repeat the same mistakes. Some people want to keep on sticking their finger in the fucking electric shock socket until they figure out, you know, I'm tired of getting burnt.
But to be
and I'll lay on my plane.
When Austin came on the scene, a lot of guys was vying for his attention and giving him different information. So it's up to him to decide who he wants to, you know, believe and who he wants. So he was getting the counsel. But let me go to Styles Kings.
But no excuse. Can I just say this one last thing? Just be a second. The only reason why I'm hard on it is because traveling is also very dangerous. It's very dangerous. So that's why I'm like, he's a little bit, people got to be careful with their content and their information, because, you know, guys are going overseas, getting locked up, losing their lives. You know, it's not, you know, and I mean all different. You got them brothers down in that DC Born Rob is doing the Steve.
You said real quick.
So you just got to be careful. Traveling is dangerous, so be careful with the information.
All right, we got that. Let me get the super chat out the way. Nagmeezy with the €6. He said warm milk for Carlos Red. Pause. My treat. Appreciate the super chat.
Warm milk for him. Let me speak on that since he attacked me.
Hold on. Next sent the super chat. You want to skip the line? Send a super chat. Go ahead, Styles King. Go ahead, Styles.
So I don't really have a problem with Austin, besides the fact of piggybacking off of my shit and not really dropping me anything for it. But I don't have a problem with him because, like Nat said, he's young. He's still trying to figure it out. But only issue that I have is more like when I almost made a mistake on my channel doing the same thing, because like I said, the girl was doing her part. So I'm like, oh, she fit, friendly. I was like, she's feminine, but I also put a disclaimer in there and said that she's not submissive, and I'm still learning about her. So just like when you get to a new country, you should already know as an adult man that you're gonna have certain things imprint on you, and your mind's gonna change over time. We're supposed to already know that. So I tell you how I feel about it, but I'm also gonna tell you like, you need more time. You need to be there. Like guys say they got girls in DR, but then they not there. You know what I'm saying? You got to live with them every day. If you're not, then there's no point. And I think we got to do a better job at letting people know where to go. Because like I said earlier, If you tell me it's great in Brazil and I go live down there for a year just to find out that I don't even want to be there, how much money have you wasted that could have been going toward something else that's more beneficial for you?
That's true. That's true. You got a good point, man, because my goal has always been to save guys money and time.
Exactly.
Give my opinion based on my experience. And if we like-minded people, then you can take my advice. But if you like something different, then you take somebody else's advice. But we should be trying to save guys money and time.
It's our job. I feel like it's our job to do that. What's the point of watching my videos if I'm just...
Exactly. I'm going to pass it to Benjamin. Let me read this super chat. Again, from HB Gone Global. Appreciate the $2 super chat. He said, another glass of warm milk and butter for paste. Man, they splashing warm milk all over your face, man. God damn. All right, Benjamin. Benjamin, and then Peso Man, Bud, Carlos, and that. So go, Benjamin.
The only thing I really got to say is he's a content creator. This is his primary source of income. You know, all press is good press, and I feel like that's all it really was to it. Also, he's really, really young, so I don't understand how some dudes in their 40s and 50s look up to him. That's a little strange to me.
Yeah,
but other than that, like I can't take somebody who, one, this is their primary job, only source of income. They're also trying to sell you consultations. Like they're going to spin whatever narrative to try to make themselves look like the best option if you want to get information. Two, also, he hasn't like really lived in these countries for a long time. Like, you know, he says he's been places like 4 or 5 months. I remember when I was living in Japan, I really didn't even understand Japan 2 years in because there's a lot of cultural things that go on there that you have to either talk to someone local to understand. So, I mean, he's going to learn. I wish him the best. No harm, no foul. I just think he's like not really experienced.
Well, this is what. Let me see how much time you got. I don't mean to cut you off. All right, so this is what I predict, and you know, I'm Team Austin. I'm Team Austin, but he had a stream and he titled it saying, "I'm going to Kenya permanently." And guys that have been to Africa, and Peso Man, you're up next. Africa checks less boxes than Latin America. And we talk about this, Travel and Tony, we talk about this a lot in our Africa groups, is that Colombia and Brazil, they don't check all the boxes, but they check if it's 10 boxes, they check at least 5 or 6. In Africa, there's not even an African country I could say that checks more than 5 boxes. But the beauty of Africa is if you like black women. That's pretty much the ultimate thing if you like black women. So Kenya does not have the most attractive women in Africa. Whatever. So Austin likes attractive women. Austin gets attention in Kenya. The reason he left Africa was because he was missing that level of attractiveness. So I don't see how he's going to last in Africa with his he's picky. He's picky. So I don't think he's going to last in Africa. And then that's really going to put a monkey in a wrench for the movement because guys are going to say, okay, if Austin doesn't like Brazil, if Austin criticizes Africa, where the hell are we supposed to go? You know what I mean? So I got an answer for that, but you know what I mean?
Keep your black ass home.
That's not the answer either.
I feel sorry for his followers.
I'm gonna get to that though, but let me get Peso Man in. You got the floor, Peso. Unmute yourself if you are still there. All right.
You want me to say something?
Yeah.
Let me just say this. Okay, yeah. I don't know what the big fuss about Austin Hollman is. He's a liar. He's a grifter. I tell him to his face if I ever saw him. And let me say this, Austin, because I know you're listening. If you go to Kenya, I'm coming to see you. If you go to Kenya, I'm coming to see you because you keep ducking and dodging me. Every African city and town I'm in, until I leave, you don't come. You didn't even come to South Africa. If you notice, he never came to South Africa. And when I left Uganda to go to South Africa, he quickly jumped over from Kenya to Uganda to go see O'Shea Du Jackson, I guess. I don't know. But then he dipped back over. So when you come to Kenya, I don't care if I have to crawl there.
Nigga, you didn't come. Nigga, you didn't see me when I was in Africa, man. Stop the cap, man.
You're a goddamn lie.
You talk all that shit.
Your ass dipped into Johannesburg and dipped out too. That's what I'm talking about. I even call. You know what? Let me show y'all, because see, these guys are grifters. I'm finna show you something.
No. You want to call people out?
Now, check this out. Now, for no excuse came in. He came through Johannesburg, then he dipped over to a couple other cities. So that means if you flew into Johannesburg, that means that you had to fly out. I know you went to Durban, you went to Cape Town, you went to all those other places. I don't follow your channel, but let me say this: if you I specifically text you, emailed you, or whatever else, and if you wanted to see me. You wanted to see me before you left South Africa. You had to fly back into Johannesburg. Where were you at? No excuses. You didn't go. No, you didn't pull up. You didn't do nothing. You didn't do nothing. You came back. You didn't.
Hey, y'all can be the undercard in Thailand.
This is about Austin. Since you want to be put on the spot, I put you on the spot. If you want
to be the undercard in Thailand,
you had to go to Johannesburg. You had to go to Johannesburg.
Hold on, who talking? There's too many people talking. I don't have we good now, but I'm just saying though, at that time, it was space and opportunity, and it didn't happen. So you want to call Austin saying you're gonna pull up on him? Don't call people out if you're not gonna do it. I don't like that. That's why I don't call people out, because most of the time it's just banter. You know what I mean? So don't call Austin out saying you're gonna pull up and do that, because you didn't do that with me, and I'm gonna call you out on that. So I don't want to get on that. And we're not really trying to have what happened with Zoom and
hold on. Yeah. Hold on. You said you gonna call me out? I couldn't hear you because you broke up. You said you was calling me out?
No. I'm saying we shouldn't be calling people.
I didn't hear what you were saying.
No, I'm saying that we need to stop calling people out on the air, because 99% of the time it doesn't happen. Now, if Nagmeezy and yoga happens, you know what I mean, that'll be the first I've seen where two people called each other out and it actually go down. Every other time people call each other out, I'm not calling
Milano and
I'm not calling
that other guy.
I'm not calling
I don't like people calling.
Yeah, I'm not. First of all, I'm not calling Austin Hollman out. I just said I'm going to come visit him in Kenya.
All I'm just saying is I don't like it because it doesn't happen 99% of the time. So it's just.
Well, if Austin goes to Kenya, if Austin Hollman goes to Kenya, and he said Austin says he's going to be living there, so that means that he's going to be there for an extended period of time. When I get an opportunity, because it's only a flight away, maybe I don't know how much a flight, maybe $300. I'm gonna go whenever he gets established there. I'm gonna go see him. I didn't say I was gonna throw him off the bridge or nothing like that. I said I'm gonna go visit him. I'm not saying that I'm hunting Austin Hollman down and nothing like that. I didn't say I was gonna smack him into. I said I'm gonna go see him. That's all I said. I didn't say nothing threatening or anything like that. I am eventually gonna go see him because he won't see me. That's all I'm saying.
I hear what you're saying, but I prefer guys to just do it. I just do it. Like let's say if somebody had an issue with me, don't make an announcement. Just show up. You know what I mean? That's the smoke I want. Just show up. I don't need an announcement or nothing. Just show up.
I just want to interject and say, I am gonna show up next month in Kenya. When Austin sees me, he sees me. I'm gonna go to the same clubs and all that. I'm not gonna be talking. I'm not gonna be talking any shit. No. I don't talk any shit online. It's just when he sees me, he will see me.
All right.
Oh boy.
All
Oh
right.
boy.
If you got a
You're
son,
no excuse. You're gonna be in
I think you should
Thailand
do that. I
for the
think you
fight.
should do that. I agree with you. I agree with you.
who's next? Who's next?
I think I'm next.
Well, anytime Yoga speaks and I'm on the panel, I'm first. He's my son. So
Nakmeezy is next. But let me say this disclaimer, Nakmeezy. I have a huge issue with people calling out people with a size advantage. I'm not going to provoke or call somebody out that I know I have a physical advantage over. You know what I mean? Even if they woofing at the mouth in person and they want to step, that's cool. But I'm not going to verbally call out somebody knowing I got a physical advantage. I think that's
that's weak stuff. That's weak. That's real weak.
But
your
you got the floor.
your man called me out because he didn't like the way I called the fight between him and the other brother from YouTube. So he called me out for a fight, but he better fight his inner demons about his sexuality. But anyway, so yeah, so look, you're gonna be out there during the fight, right? No excuse.
Yeah, I'm gonna be out there.
So I mean, if anybody got smoke with you from the travel space, I mean, they could pull up. You know what I'm saying? Would you be willing to get in the ring?
Yeah, I definitely would.
Oh shit! Oh, we got action.
But
I'll let Yoga speak now. I'll let Yoga speak now.
No. Hold on. No excuse. I don't got no smoke for you, but it would be for fun. Me and you just in the ring.
If you get in the ring, it's smoke.
Okay. Well, let me say this, no excuses. After 2 years of hearing about this goddamn fight, it better be no excuses for it not happening. Because we tired of hearing about this damn fight. So I don't want to hear nothing about no
Yoga and I are training for real.
About no paperwork. I don't want to hear nothing about. I don't give a damn if y'all have to fight in the back alley. Because y'all been talking about it long enough. It either happens or y'all both got to disappear from the travel space, or whoever don't show up.
Well, it's official. It's official. I'm the official promoter for the fight, so it's official. Halloween, October 31st. Me and Nakmeezy at the Susakan Stadium. We're having a yacht party.
Hold on, real quick.
Listen, brother. Let me talk.
I got 10 people on the panel, so you know what I mean. Let me get Carlos Red in real quick.
Okay.
I thought I was gonna be able to talk real quick.
Yeah. Well, I got you queued up, man. You have to Carlos Red, Yoga. Go ahead, Carlos Red.
Just give me a second, Yoga. The statement that was made, lame in the States, lame overseas. What you should say is, can you adjust to another culture overseas? That's what's gonna make you a lame. That's why people have problems. Pro-blacks going to Africa, what people don't want to talk about at all. They're taking L's left and right because they cannot adjust to the culture. Whereas me, I had no problem. So let's get off that statement, lame in the States, lame overseas. If you can adjust to another culture, you're gonna be fine. I had no problem adjusting to other cultures. All right. So that's the point I wanted to make. And I'm not sure what Nakmeezy has against me. He's been crying about the Pastor Boros for years. He needs to, let it go. He's a crybaby. So that's all I want to say on that.
All right, brother. Thank you. Enjoy your milk.
Thank you. Enjoy your
You stutter, so you can't cook like me, brother.
Rib, right?
Let me go back to the top,
Enjoy your
bro,
meal,
man.
young man.
Let me go back to the top. Let me go back to the top. Let me go the other way. So Benjamin, do you got anything you want to say real quick? I'm gonna go with the styles. If you don't got anything.
Actually, no. I'm about to head out. It was great having on the panel. Surprisingly, this was a pretty calm panel. I hope we could do this again. But
All right,
I'm gonna head out.
All right. All right, Styles, man.
Nakmeezy.
Styles, man. What you I see why niggas be roasting you, Curls, because you got a AD attention. I don't know what word it is, man. And I fuck with you, man. But
He rode the short bus.
Y'all, they started going everywhere, bro. I'm lost now. Shit, I just came up to give my little opinion. Like I said, I wasn't trying to pick on nobody or nothing. I just wanted to slide my little opinion in there. What are y'all talking about now?
All right, let me throw this question out here. Where do you, based on where you've been and where you see the travel space go, what do you think the ultimate takeaway is going to be from? So let me take a step back. Now, I've talked about this earlier this year. So at the end of the year, I said that I'm going to talk about Passport Bro 2.0 because right now I think this 10-year period from Charles Tyler in 2020, let's say from 2015, and we're going to start the year 2025. So let's say 10 years is Passport Bro 1.0. You know, Colombia, Brazil, DR, Thailand, whatever. So I think Passport Bro 2.0 this is my prediction, is that, you know, some countries have got more dangerous. You know, guys are learning the truth about these countries. And so as you see what Austin's doing, what I have done, brothers like Travel and Tony, etc., guys are finally exploring Africa. Guys are kind of going to Southeast Asia, exploring a little more. So I see Passport Bro 2.0 as a transition from Latin America to Africa and a continuation of Asia and maybe Eastern Europe, you know, for the next, let's say for the next, you know, 10 years. And then I got a further prediction for after that. So, and then I said that I think Austin is going to have some hard truths about Africa as he explores Africa. You know what I mean? So what do you think is going to be the reality for Passport Bros in the next, let's say in the next, from now to the next 5 years? What do you think they're going to realize?
I think right now we have a big divide in the space because we got guys like the guys on the panel that's telling the truth and coming with integrity and not getting as much shine as the guys that are, you know, that's why we talking about this. So I think in the future it's either gonna grow or somebody's gonna have to pretty much die off. You know what I mean? Like you're gonna have to get rid of some of the aspect, or because we need to know where to go. Like you said, in the new places. But if we take all this poisonous shit that we got built up from United States, and you know, it's not gonna work. So we gotta elevate definitely and hold each other more accountable. But a lot of people don't want to do that.
Okay. Ronin.
No, excuse. Let me ask you a question.
No, let me give Ronin, because you after Ronin. Go ahead, Ronin. Oh, let me read the super chat real quick. Appreciate it, Carlos Red. Appreciate the $10 super chat. He said Nagmeezy has been crying about Passport Bros for years. Let it go, cry baby. Appreciate the super chat, Carlos Red. All right, you
got to read that follow-up super chat right behind it.
Oh shit. Okay, let me go. Let me skip ahead. Appreciate the 22 euros. Nagmeezy, he said, your money is shorter than your attention span. Carlita. Oh man. Appreciate
what an asshole.
Man. All right, Ronan, you got the floor. I see Nagmeezy. All right, you got the floor.
I'm not sure what topic we're on right now because we done jumped around enough.
Well,
clarify the question.
The question is like, what is the conclusions that's going to be drawn in the next 2 years in the movie?
Can I go?
I mean, a lot of brothers are going to have to wake up to the realization like Austin just did. You know, you're not loved all over the world like you think you are. You need to find a country, learn a language, and get ingrained in the culture if you plan on living overseas, or stay at home. Short, sweet, and simple. That's it.
Okay.
So no excuse. Can I ask you the question? Because it's in this same vein.
Yeah,
I want you to answer it.
Let me read the super chat. Then go ahead. All right, Style King, man, appreciate the final of the super chat. He said, "Great show, brother. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it." All right, go ahead, Rico.
So I want you to answer it, but then everybody else can answer it as well. So You're saying that the iteration of the movement is going to change, right? That you didn't think it'll be a 2.0, whatever the case may be. And that's fine. I think all movements go through changes, figure out the shit they were doing wrong, kick people out, so on and so forth, just like Brother Style King said. Everybody can't go because everybody don't act right. But here's part of the problem. Unfortunately, passport bros have been out there in all these countries, and they've created a particular reputation, stereotype of Black men. So I'm thinking about the next generation. They're going to end up, if they're trying to be better, having to fix the shit, walking into spaces where your J. Rellos and a whole lot of people like that have been. And unfortunately, these men do leave a mark that other Black men come behind and have to deal with that shit. It's undeniable.
Yeah, I'm into that.
But that's what I'm just saying. In that thought process, how do y'all think that's going to, and Carlos, you can answer it too, but I want no excuses. How do you think that's going to play out for those future travelers?
All right, let me mute somebody. Can you clarify your question?
The question is what do you think the landscape is going to look like going into spaces where your J. Rellos and your TMIs and your big bosses have been in, and they've done what they've done? So these people in these spaces, you got to realize, they developed a stereotype about Black men based on their behavior. You're not them, but yet you got to walk into that space. Are they going to educate these young men that, look, when you go over there, it's a lot of shit you're going to have to deal with because people before you did this?
I want to strongly disagree with you on that and that whole concept.
Okay. Let me get no excuses, and then everybody can go. It's a question. I don't know.
All right, so I'll answer the question, and then Yoga, you could go after me, then Peso, Buck, Carlos, and then back to knocking around. So, if we want to use J. Rello, he's a person people are looking to crash and burn. He's a crash dummy for he's entertainment. You know what I mean? So I don't think people take his movement seriously. It's purely entertainment. No one's learning from him.
No. This is the question I'm asking.
Okay.
The question I'm asking is, I agree with all that, but he's made a mark in these places, and that mark that he's made is going to help create a stereotype in them, like the shit he did in Colombia. Colombian women, they see the J. Rellos, the big bosses, the TMI, and I'm sure there's a lot more out there that we just don't know about because they don't have channels, but they're doing shit like that. They're not the only ones. So what I'm saying is, now we got to go into a space where we're always looked at as being problematic. You know what I'm saying? Like they got to treat you like you a gangbanger because you Black. It's like, goddamn, we all not gangbangers. So I don't know the travel space.
Well, as far as, all right, so a lot of these guys have burnt up Latin America in a lot of ways. And so there was a Tinder profile circling where this Latina had on her Tinder profile no passport bros. So that gives the gravity of, the footprint or the nasty taste passport bros have left in a lot of Latinos' mouths. So they've had they had a sour taste in their mouth about passport bros before J. Rello came on the scene or anybody else. So the cat is out the bag. Now, when I describe passport bro 2.0, Africa, they're not going to be able to get away with a lot of the first of all, Africa do not like being filmed on camera. So they're not going to be able to get the creep cam stuff. And they don't like being filmed on camera. So the type of content they're not going to get from Africa. Asia, Asia lock you up for a lot of stricter things. So I don't think travelers would have an issue going to Asia or African countries, but like Latin America, even in Colombia, I would say that, prices are more expensive, right? I heard J. Rello say that chicks was talking about him in a super chat and they're taxing him double. They're probably taxing him double or triple if they're gonna mess with him. So prices going up for guys want to do pay for play, and then guys are just more on the target now. You know what I mean? So everything has had a chain reaction. Like they got Interpol in Colombia now. So Interpol is they have data on sex offenders. If you got felonies, I've heard about guys landing in DR being turned around because they got a criminal record. So now they're implementing that in Colombia. So all that is in play because of, you know, the news that's been reported from like DC Born Rob and Razor Rays and stuff like that. So to make a long story short, Colombia is burnt up. So now Colombia has to be approached for guys that's looking for relationships or marriage. You know, maybe casual dating, but you know, Colombia is going to be a good place, but pay for play is, you know, can't be the selling point anymore. You know what I mean? And I hope I answered your question, but let me get Yoga.
That was a good answer. That was a good answer.
Let me get Yoga and go. You got the floor.
Okay. First I want to say when we're talking about he said that these guys go to these different places and give all black men that label. And I said I totally disagree with that. First off, that's a high level white supremacy mindset, but you can have it as a black man and not even realize it. Just listen, everybody. Listen, that's a high level white supremacy mindset, and you can have it and not even realize you had that mindset. Like the brother said, yeah, that's all the brothers and such. And when they go there and the J Rellos and the Austin this and that, and all of us get that, and then the next brothers go travel there, and then they think this about us and they think that about us. And the reason why I say I strongly disagree is the numbers. It's not enough of us even traveling. It's not even enough of us even traveling constantly. And so that's why everybody's sitting back watching a handful of 30 guys with YouTube channels traveling and saying that all these brothers are traveling. No, they're not. No, we're not. Even on this panel, I've seen most of y'all in y'all same places. I ain't seen y'all traveling on the regular. Them just the YouTube guys. Now let's get into that. So if one guy goes somewhere and do something stupid, that's the white supremacy mindset that says, yeah, all black men are like that. Because you don't say that and you don't go and rant and go on panels and rant and say, hey, yeah, this brother in Atlanta and Detroit just got a bid on a government job and they built the foundation for the state building and the contract was $900,000. So all of us are contractors and all of us at least make $900,000 a year and all of us is on our grind. You don't go and apply that. When you see a black man, oh, he got his doctorate. Yeah, all black men got their doctorate. All black men, you don't do it the other way. But soon as you see something negative, you apply it and then try to bring everybody down. And that's why I said it's a white supremacy mindset, and you don't even realize you have it. Hold on, just listen to everybody. Because when we see the other brothers, when we see a brother making $100,000 a year, or we see a brother start a business and his business go good and he make $1 million, we don't say that apply to all black people. Oh, look it up. Look, now the tides have changed. Man, any brother starting a business, we look at him as a millionaire now. No. But the minute somebody do something negative, now all of us is such and such. That's the white supremacists in your mind. It's like literally like a chip in the mind. Because you don't say it the other way. You don't say all of us is great. Look at what No Excuses done. Look at what Nakneezy speak 5 or 6 languages. You don't say, well, all the brothers that Passport Bro speaks 5 or 6 languages. Why you didn't say that? Because Nakneezy one brother don't represent us as the whole, even if it's positive or it's negative. And it's foolish to keep running with a narrative like with one person do something positive is all of us, and then when some person do something negative is all of us. That's what I mean by that. Now let's get into this other thing. The people that we call them Passport Bros, the only reason we call them Passport Bros because they're highlighting and showing their travels on YouTube or on social media, Facebook or whatever. And those are not true travelers. Those are, and I'm not dissing nobody, I'm just being real. A lot of people keep calling this YouTube and this social media a business. No, it's not. I'm gonna take y'all back to the 1800s with sharecropping. And then we turn it around talking about it's a business. And then the only reason everybody looking at these videos, why? Because the Caucasian said we'll sprinkle a little dollars for you to show your content. So we're sharecropping. And then we see everybody cry, oh, they banned, they took my money away. They banned my channel. Oh, I got a strike. Look at how we businessmen, how we men, and talking about we travelers. People talking about, I gotta watch what I say on social media. I gotta watch this, or my channel gonna be. We're sharecroppers, and they're hypnotizing us to think we're doing some real true business, but we're sharecropping. But we're running around talking about some, yeah, we businessmen. So the guys that's doing the traveling and showing the girls and showing they go to red light districts and pay for the girlfriends. They're sharecroppers. That's not a real business model. They sharecropping. So hold on, one more quick thing.
Oh,
so now that we know, so now that we know it's facts that this is social media is sharecropping, and we watching dudes go around the world buying plane tickets and popping up everywhere. They don't have 9 to 5s. They don't have careers. They don't have genuine skills. That's why they have the time to fly around the world and keep popping up with a different girl every week that they pay from a red light district. Literally, this is Girls Gone Wild with social media. Back in the day, the Girls Gone Wild was on MTV and the DVDs. This is the same thing. A lot of guys going around sharecropping doing soft porn and then saying that they're travelers and saying it's some type of movement. No, this is the sex. I'm being real. This is the sex movement, the strip club movement. And when COVID shut down all the strip clubs and the gyms and stuff, everybody went online and the porn numbers went up. That's when Kevin Samuels blew up, and that's when all this looking online. And then they talking about we businessmen and we doing business. Nope, this is sharecropping, and nobody's doing no direct business. That's why I say, well, let me do some real business. Let me do some business with my brothers, where nobody getting a cut and nobody can tell us what to say, and nobody can turn off our lights and turn off our party. So that's what's the real. We got a lot of young guys. When COVID hit, they figured, well, I'm gonna quit my job, I'm gonna quit school, and you know what? Since everybody else ain't gonna do what I'm gonna do, then I get all the attention. I'm gonna get a camera, I'm gonna buy an airplane ticket, and I'm gonna keep going around the world and
What are we
renting chicks.
supposed to do, Yoga? What are we supposed to do?
Hold on. It ain't no what we supposed to do. But this guy is talking about. This guy got a white supremacy.
Well, I'm sorry. I don't like muting, brother. But let me get Peso, man, because he's up next.
And can I get
okay? Well, hold on, brother. You don't gotta mute me. All you gotta do is say, "Yoga, land your plane." No, hold on.
You said one more second. I'm just being.
Hold on. From a respect standpoint,
Time is up, bro.
I ain't taking it personal, bro. I'm talking about from a respect standpoint. No excuse. All you gotta do is say, "Hey, Yoga, land your plane."
I did already. So the second time I muted you.
Okay. Go ahead. So yeah, that's what's up, fellas. That's what's up.
All right, Yoga.
Can I respond for 30 seconds? That's it.
We're going in a circle. So Peso got the floor. Go ahead, Peso. If you're talking, we can't hear you.
He left.
He struggled streaming. We're gonna come back to you, Peso. I can't hear you. Buck Travel, go ahead. Bucky. Go ahead. Buck Travel. You gotta unmute yourself.
I would have been done by now.
All right, Carlos Red, go ahead.
Well, to piggyback off of what Yoga said, yeah, unfortunately, we do get judged by our worst people, unfortunately. And the bottom line is only certain people should be traveling. All right. Because they're gonna embarrass us. Wait a minute, what? Somebody was laughing or something?
No, I'm laughing. Go ahead, keep going, bro. You good.
Well, yeah, just certain people are gonna embarrass us. Like even in Tanzania, a lot of the pro-blacks that went there really embarrassed us, but they don't talk about it that much. But overall, we still got a good reputation there, just with some people. I got a video on there that's really makes us look bad on my channel. These Black American woman is
anybody hear me?
Black.
I got my mic back. Anybody hear me?
In this 304.
Anybody there?
And
yeah.
I just want to chime in and say this to answer your question. No.
Hold on, Buck, because I'm gonna let Carlos finish. We'll go back to you because your audio wasn't working. Finish up, Carlos.
Well, all I was saying is, even though people are embarrassing us, we don't have a real bad reputation overall. That's all I'm saying. All right. Well, unfortunately, we do get judged by our worst people, by some people. All right. That's all I'm saying.
All right, cool. Go ahead, Buck Travel, and then Peso, you can go because you wasn't your audio wasn't working. Go ahead, Buck.
Yeah, I think what's gonna happen is like in the next 2 to 5 years, what's gonna happen is like Austin just now is finding out, but in the next 2 to 5 years, a lot of these guys will find out the truth about traveling overseas. You know, I always knew this. You know, so that's why I don't just travel for women. I travel for the whole experience, culture, food, scenery, views. I'm a big component of guys whose interviews. Like when I went to Medellin and I saw the mountains, that was phenomenal. And what's gonna happen is a lot of these guys are gonna find out what these women are really like their true intentions. So that's what's gonna happen. Like in Thailand, Brazil, and all that. So a lot of these guys, the whole movement, I think is gonna be phased out. I think I hate to say this, but I think it might just go away. So it's just one of those things that we look back 10 to 15 years from now. This thing might be a thing of the past.
Okay. Let me get Peso, man. You next. Let me read the super chat real quick. Sean Khan, man, appreciate the 10 Canadian dollars. He said, "No excuse, keeps it real, man." Thank you, man. Appreciate the super chat. Go ahead, Peso, man. You struggle streaming, man. All right.
Okay.
You already went. 30 seconds. Colors, you went already. It's not
Can I get my 30 seconds? Because I just wanted to respond to what Yoga says. It's only be 30 seconds. All I wanted to say is I can appreciate what he said about the white supremacy mindset, right? I can appreciate all the hopeful, wishful things he feel about, them judging black men as individuals. But I don't know what fucking world he lives in. I live in the world of reality. Okay? And that's all I was just saying is the reality is, as Carlos read, I can't believe I agree with him. If a minority of us go out there and do some horrible shit in a place, it will reflect on almost all of us. So to be delusional or to tell, I can pretend white supremacy or racism don't exist, but I still got to walk out the fucking door.
All right, Rico. Let me go to Nagmeezy. Go ahead, Nagmeezy. You gotta mute your mic if you're still there, Nat. Nat going once, going twice. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Styles King. Go ahead, Styles King. I'll wait till Nat come back. Go ahead.
Okay, so just to touch on what Peso was saying, just like he said, like I definitely believe that ignorance is bliss. So if you believe, just like a lot of Africans believe Americans don't understand their opportunity, so they come over here, and some of them have success, but a lot of them don't have success. So I think that's a big part of it. I don't think that us paying attention and being cognizant is us contributing to white supremacy. I think that actually helps us battle it by being aware. But I digress on that. Everybody gonna have a different opinion. So I just think putting your best foot forward as a traveler, when you spending your own money in these places, like don't disrupt the economy, don't go to jail. I mean, it's pretty simple, same shit here, but a lot of people, I think people gonna weed themselves out eventually anyway. But I just don't want to be stopped. You know what I mean? Like it's hard. It's hard to say. I don't know. That's tough. Y'all can go to somebody else.
Okay. Ronin, you got the floor, bro.
I mean, we're still on the same topic. Then
whatever you want to say.
I mean, what Style King just touched on is an important factor that a lot of civilians don't know, that military were already trained to do, which is one, blend into the environment, learn the culture, win hearts and minds, and leave the place better than the way you found it. Because ultimately, whether you want to acknowledge this or not, you're still a black man representing the United States. And what you do amplifies and ripples all behind you to every other black man that follows in that country that individual runs into. So you leave your best first impression. Something you were taught as a child. Well, most of y'all should have been.
Right.
And I'll leave the rest of my time to Rico.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say that was
let
great.
me read these super chats, Rico. Then you'll be uninterrupted. All right, Carlos Red, $2. He said, I was just saying goodbye. Yeah, appreciate you, bro, for pulling up, man. I'm gonna be doing a lot of content on Ethiopia too, so be looking forward to having you on the panel in the future. Shao Khan with the $10 super chat. He said, as long as Africa does not have mostly first world countries, black people around the world shall forever have a low sexual market value. Okay. Let me chew on that. All right, go ahead, Rico.
No, I think what Ronin said, like I said, that was a mic drop. That was all I was trying to say is, and again, and the same thing that Styles King said. I mean, you just have to be on your best behavior. And we can't say in this space that that's what we see operate widely. We can't. No, I know there are plenty of brothers that's doing it the right way, but we see, I just wish even the guys that did it the wrong way just didn't put it on YouTube to be showing people. Then we could all be like, oh, okay, well, they don't see this shit, I feel better. But if I see video after video after video after video after video in Thailand of black men having these problems, then I show up and I'm treated a certain way. It's like, well, goddamn. And I don't know if that's all I'm saying is other travelers, like say, even like Carlos Red said, I can't believe I agree with him. These communities look at us and we're stereotyped, and we're stereotyped to the lowest common denominator. That's just reality.
In our own country.
Yeah, exactly. So if it's here where people know us and love us, you know what it's going to be like somewhere where they don't know us, don't care. And first of all, most Americans, they just see us as a resource. But now if you just a resource and you doing something bad, they already think we're all drug dealers and rappers and what do they think? Basketball, drug dealer, or rapper. They don't think nothing positive. And then, of course, we go over there and do the shit we do. Come on.
All right, so I'm gonna get closing thoughts, man. I give everybody up to 5 minutes, man. You know what I mean? So my closing question, you don't have to answer the question, you can talk about whatever, but my closing, I guess, statement to the panel is, you know what I mean, why knock the hustle? You know what I mean? Like why knock the hustle? And let's start with Peso Man, then Buck Travel, then Nagmeezy, Styles King, Ronin, and Rico.
What did you say? You said not the hustle.
Not the hustle. Like why are you knocking the hustle? The YouTube hustle.
Oh, well, I'm knocking the hustle because it's being disingenuous. It could potentially hurt people. When you out here traveling, you out here, you have money, you have your life at stake. Going to these countries, these people don't care about you. They really don't. You're just a tourist. That's why when you go to these countries, you get what is called a tourist visa. You're a tourist. That's all you are. So you can be scammed, robbed. And the thing is, I've said this many times. See, that's the reason why the Carlos Reds and the Escobars and all those guys don't want to come to my channel on Rumble. Yeah, shameless plug. But the reason why they don't want to come over there is because they don't want to be challenged. And like I said once before, we said it. I called this 3-4 years ago about this Colombia fiasco. I told you when these guys eventually y'all start going over there, they get used to you going over there, they're gonna start robbing y'all in mass numbers. And that's what they did. That's what they did. And people didn't heed that. They were having a good time. They were drinking. They was knocking all the hookers down. Or they was just it was like a big giant party. It was a big party before the Enron stock dropped. But now everybody wants, now they're scattering like roaches and crying because of all the stuff that I said that was going to happen eventually happened. And when these guys are out here selling these dreams because they trying to get a quick buck, they're hurting people. Many people have died in Colombia because of these guys. Many people have lost a lot of things because of these people. And that's not right.
All right, man. Appreciate you coming up, bro. I'm gonna drop people off as they close. Shao Kahn, man, with another $10 super chat. He said, "I like this mature and calm version of Peso. I can listen to this version all day. Thank you, man. Appreciate that, man. Yeah. Calm Peso is welcome, man." All right, man. So Buck Travel, man, you got the floor, man. Come on, Buck.
All right. So, I mean, I've been saying this for, all panels. Women are the same all around the world. Like they're the same. You know, they're all gonna practice hypergamy. You know, they at the end of the day, they all always want the best man. But first, they're gonna prefer their local men first, and if they exhaust that and they don't find anything of the local man, they're gonna go for the next highest bidder, which typically sometimes is a European guy or some other tourist. Let's just keep it a buck. I just want to say for the brothers, just sometimes I'm not trying to discourage guys. You can find one, but it's just gonna take you some time. Just enjoy yourself, have fun. Respect the people, respect the culture, have a good time. And it's and don't bash American women. Don't bash American women, because women across the world are the same. So it's like, don't bash your own women.
All right, cool, man. Appreciate you, Buck. Nat Measy, you got the floor, man. Knack. All right, he might not be ready. Styles King, you can go.
Okay. So I just wanted to say, appreciate everybody for letting me come through and drop what I think is right on y'all. Opinions are definitely welcome, man. Shout out to No Excuses doing this thing. I think we need more people like No Excuses, more people just with the real shit, man. Less arguing. That's why I said I ain't trying to argue with nobody. But I think that in the travel space, like I said, I think it's really needed. The integrity part is really needed. Because if we're doing everything for clicks and giggles and roasting each other and cooking and all that, then we miss a lot of the real shit that we need to do. We don't know where to go. We're going to waste thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars going around, living places, and then having to uproot. So I see that in Africa a lot, where a lot of people move there, like you said earlier, and then now they got to move back to the United States because they didn't take the time to prepare. They didn't take the time to learn about the culture when they was there. So that's what I try to bring to my channel. At least I try to at least tell people, like, even though I didn't like Salvador, I still think people can go there. It's just, to me as a black man, I don't think I'm gonna have a better life living there. I think I could do that same thing here with less problems. So that's something that's important for people to know. I don't want to battle with anybody. That's just my opinion. And I couldn't stay there longer because of the situations that they have going on. And it's too much. I'm leaving the United States to relieve a little bit of stress and pressure off myself. So I want to know if it's a place out there that actually can help with that. Because I don't have a bunch of trauma. Like, I see a lot of people in the chats everywhere talking about this trauma stuff. A lot of people do have trauma, but a lot of people don't. So you just have to realize some people just trying to get away from the people with the trauma that's not helping themselves. That's all I want to say.
All right, bro, man. Appreciate you coming up, man. Anytime, man.
Salute.
Nat Measy, are you there? Okay, Nat is still up. Okay. Ronin, man, you got the floor.
All right. So why knock the hustle? First of all, the movement itself, what, 5-8 years been around? Brothers have been traveling for about 70 years. World War I, II, III, as veterans. Moved in silence. You know, some of the projections that this hustle movement, as you say, has been projecting is a false sense of security. You getting guys out here that are inexperienced at moving, getting got, getting scoped, getting deleted because they don't know how to move. They just grab that passport and just go on wherever you want. You're going to be well received. And it's not the truth. There's all kind of pitfalls out there. You are a paycheck to a lot of people because of that blue passport. Yes, it gives you privileges, but it also makes you a fucking target. Second thing is we're being profiled. Just like there was stop and frisk here in the United States. You driving a good car or you're a black man, you're being profiled. This hustle is starting to make us get profiled worldwide. Just on the shenanigans of what? Less than 0.001% of the brothers that got passports? Think about that. There's not that many brothers with passports.
Right.
You got one very small sect that's giving a black eye to everybody that's been moving around this planet for over 70 years, expats included. The shit's got to stop. That's why you're seeing a lot of old heads like me, Rico, Nagmeezy, and others, no excuse included. They're sitting here saying Generation X. Hey, bruh, you Generation X. Fuck that. Be proud. Now we got to start speaking up because to be silent is to be complicit in all the fucking shenanigans. And that's it. That's my points.
All right, bro,
So
man.
I'm going to turn it over to whoever needs it.
I appreciate you coming up, man. Knack, are you there yet or no? Knack is Knack on the toilet or something, man. All right, go ahead, Rico, man.
Yeah, and I want to salute Brother Ronin for that because he definitely taught me something, and that's the perfect way to think about it moving forward is these shenanigans are getting us profiled. And when I heard that, I was like, oh, man, that struck me because it's true. That's a better, more articulate way to express exactly what I feel, and I do agree with him 1,000%. As older men, we can't sit by. I haven't been silent at all, but still, I welcome him, you, and others to the fight to say we're not trying to tell men not to travel. I want more black men to travel. I want more and more and more. I'm not trying to police anybody. I'm not trying to pocket watch. I'm just saying that I have a responsibility to travel a particular way because it affects more than just me. It affects my sons. It affects you, no excuse. It affects all of us if I'm out there in the world, in these countries, wilding. So in that lane, and then this is where I'm going to get on you directly, because remember you had the subscriber blame.
Hey, pause. Go ahead.
Do you believe that the YouTube game is a hustle?
It's a side hustle. I mean, for me, it's a side. Well,
then okay.
As a grifter.
No. I'm not even saying a grift. I'm not even saying a grift. Do you believe it's a hustle?
It's a side hustle. For me, it's a side hustle. For some people, it's a full-time hustle.
I will say this, okay? And this is where like YouTube can be a hustle, but the grift YouTubers are not a hustle because by definition, the word hustle means to outwork. It doesn't mean to lie or deceive or be dishonest. So when you say don't knock the hustle, I don't knock any young man that get on YouTube and really get their grind on and really get their hustle on and giving out, as Brother Style King said, you out there giving solid, realistic, honest information. You're doing it better than everybody else. That's a hustle. But if you just coming up here lying, you ain't fucking hustling. That's not a hustle. You just lying and cheating and stealing. And that's what's problematic. So no, I don't knock the hustle. I'm just knocking the ones that's selling the bullshit. But if you continue to do your work like you're doing today, brother, this is a hustle. I ain't hear you tell one lie today. I click their streams. I can't count the lies. That's the difference. So I salute you, Brother Style King. Like you sit there and said, because you did say some things to me that made me think about how the content creator has a responsibility to put out useful, honest information. And most, unfortunately, in this space, we know, you know, a lot of them are just selling bullshit. So they're not hustling.
All right, Rico, hold on real quick because I got a follow-up question. Let me read the super chat real quick. And Chaotic Truth is pulled up, so I'm gonna give him the floor. We was wrapping up, bro, but I recognize you, so I want you to chime in real quick. Mo Blackman, appreciate the $10 super chat. He said Austin Hollman was never a passport bro. He used guys to build up a channel. Now he's threw the passport bros under the bus because he's not an incel. Damn, he made fools out of you guys, man. Oh man, appreciate that, man. Yeah, I've heard that sentiment a lot, man. Rico, I'm thinking about doing a show on this channel called Passport Bro Court, just to be kind of funny. So like, you would be somebody that's like a prosecutor, right? And you like, I want to bring this passport bro to trial, and they're gonna have the option to defend themselves, and I'm gonna be the judge at the end of the day. But it's something fun I'm thinking about. But you know, you'll be perfect for that. I just wanted to mention that to you. But let
line up the victims, line them up.
But let me get I'm gonna bring you down, Rico. Let me put this down. Chaotic Truth, man. What's good, man?
What's going on, man?
How you doing?
Real good. I just saw the topic. I just got done doing a live stream, and you had the panel open, so I'm glad that you let me up. Yeah, man. I agree, man. I agree with the title. I didn't see the show, but I agree with the title. These guys are selling dreams, man. Passport bros. It's a culture of individuals just seeking to gangbang prostitutes, man, in South America. That's pretty much what it is. It's like a cult almost. And you know, I listen. You want to travel. That's up to you, man. But you know, I would assume that traveling is for, you know, experiences. You know, you go into a country to, you know, get a feel of its politics, its infrastructure, its antiquity, you know. But a lot of these guys, it just seems like, you know, and I've seen a lot of their videos, man. They just all they are doing is just partying with whores, man. You know, it's never any videos, especially black men. It's never any videos of them discussing the country's economics. It's never videos of, and I hate to, you know, say this, but it's never any cerebral type information.
Right.
You know, and I wish that it would. I wish that it was. And also, you can really see how black men think with even the countries they go to. How come a lot of these guys don't go to Africa? You know, how come a lot of these guys don't go to all black nation states? It's because they don't want to be with black women. They talk a good game, you know, they talk all that shit, but you know, they just go get some cheap $20 a weekend, you know, Latin chick in these little dirty little poor countries. And you can't fool these people could never have fooled me into believing that Bolivia and all these countries. No, hell no, nigga. No, absolutely not. No. So yeah, man, this is an interesting topic, man. I know this is probably gonna go, you know, a lot of these guys, they know this, and so they sit in the bushes waiting for people like you or other people to do a video like this.
Yes,
and they know what they're doing. They know what they are doing.
That's true. It's hard to I mean, I've seen you on the P panel, but it's hard to call out your peers. You know what I mean? Because it's like,
yeah,
you know, you have a peer group. Let's say it's a manosphere, red pill, or whatever community you in. You know, it's hard to call out your peers because you want to support everybody and you don't want to knock somebody's hustle. Because I've seen guys, if you're critical about the DR or critical about Brazil, you know, your peers feel a certain type of way because if you have influence, it messes up their money if they have some type of business around there, because if they know I have the power to affect 2,000 travelers going to that country,
yeah,
they're gonna have an issue with me or whoever. So
yeah,
that's the thing we try to balance.
I'll tell you something else too, man. Why don't these guys ever go to en masse? Why don't they go to Sweden? One of these beautiful white countries. Those are the things I've always asked too, as well. And again, man, it's just the black man not valuing himself. That's what I believe. And again, I could be wrong, right? I'm just talking shit. It's an open panel. I'm just talking. But I've always wondered, why don't they ever go to like these beautiful white countries? They probably, and again, I'm not saying that people don't, but it just seems as though they just, it's like they don't have any value over themselves, man. You go into these little nasty little South American countries. Go to one of these, go to Amsterdam. Amsterdam or something.
Most of the movement is like, how a roach, you know how you see one roach and they scout, and then the roach come back, and then that's when more roaches come. So it might be a bad analogy, but a lot of guys wait for guys to put out the information.
Yeah.
And scout a place.
Yeah.
So if we want to use Sweden, for example, if somebody came and was like, man, Sweden, there's a red light district here where you can buy P for P, you can find a wife. If somebody put that package together, the grift package together,
a lot of these guys don't even have the money to go to a place like that. It's cheap to go down to South America.
Now, you got smoke in the chat, man. Concrete Chronicle said, why you worried about where the we go?
This guy's not even on camera. I ain't no point of. I'm just giving my opinion. Chronicle, whatever your name is. I'm just giving my opinion. Just my opinion.
Hold on, real quick. The gangster lifestyle.
Oh man, your microphone. Yeah, nigga come here all rough and tough. His microphone ain't even working.
What?
What?
I'm in my Mercedes Benz. I said I'm in my Mercedes Benz.
You in the white man's? So are you bragging about being in the white man's car?
Hold on.
You bragging about being in the white man's car?
I want to see what you
bragging about the white man.
You go inside.
Your feedback, gangster, your mic is your audio is not your audio is coming in and out. Your audio is coming in and out.
Hold on, let me take it off of the Bluetooth.
You good now? Go ahead.
But I can't hear y'all. Give me a second.
Is that hold on, is that hello? Hello? Yeah.
Okay, can you hear me?
Oh yeah. What you got on the topic, man? I don't yeah, no smoke for people on the panel, man. What you got on the topic though?
Well, yeah. Passport Bros is selling some dreams. You know what I'm saying? But what they should do, Austin Hollman, and I called him a year ago whenever he first came out. I said, yo, you're lying. You going over there and you buying chicks. Just keep it 100. There's nothing wrong with that. But don't go over there saying this, that, and the third, and we looking for wives. And listen, let me tell you something. And I'm mad that you dropped Rico down. Nobody finds a wife. Nobody's out. No man is really out there looking for a wife. And I'm not talking about overseas. I'm talking anywhere. You know, you don't go out looking for a wife. You go
Real
out.
quick. We already established in the stream that we're not talking about wives. We already figured out that guys are not looking for wives, and they already admitted they're not looking for wives. So I don't want to harp on that. So if they're not looking for wives, then they're looking for what? Pay for play. Pay for play. All right, Gans, your audio is I guess he struggles streaming right now, man. But yeah, chaotic, man. No, I hear everything you're saying, man. Because you from the outside looking in. I think that Austin Hollman, he called out a lot of the travel content creators on basically grifting, and a lot of people are pushing back and say he was grifting too. You know what I mean? So he's getting criticism, which is warranted as well. I just wanted to address a point somebody made earlier about where the movement is going, and I don't think the movement is going anywhere. I think there's like 196 countries or 195 countries. I just think guys are just going to, as one country gets old, they're just going to keep going around somewhere else. There's always going to be a rich country and poor country. So I don't think the movement is going anywhere.
But what I wanted to ask Chaotic Truth, I wanted to ask him what countries has he traveled, because I didn't get a chance. Me and him were supposed to go at it on In the Streets with Keys. I came up on his panel and told him about that. But now me and In the Streets with Keys got some beef, but we'll settle that on a different occasion.
So you came with smoke. So you came here with smoke. That's what you.
Well, I came to Chaotic Truth's panel a couple weeks ago. You remember Chaotic Truth? And I told him that when he came on In the Streets with Keys panel, that I had to smoke for him. But a situation happened on that panel where Keys didn't bring me up, so I came on Chaotic Truth panel the next day and I explained it.
I'll give you 2 minutes for your smoke, and Chaotic can respond. Whatever your question is, make it a question, and then he can respond.
Yeah, I just want to know what countries has he traveled to?
The United States of America.
He's not a passport bro. You don't consider yourself.
I'm not a passport bro. You don't have to be a passport bro to travel overseas. I've traveled to countries that the passport bros don't travel to.
All right. He answered your question. Are you satisfied with his answer?
No, I'm not satisfied with his answer. But that's for another case. Chaotic Truth. We're gonna settle this on your panel.
I didn't even know what do you want to ask me? What do you want to ask me, bro?
I asked you the question. I said, what countries have you traveled to? Your answer was the United States of America.
Yeah, and that's my answer. So what do you have? What's going on? What's going on?
So you can't really talk about dusty, dirty countries when you haven't been there. You don't know which countries are dusty and dirty.
Sir, the fact that what are you talking about?
You just talked about why they don't go to Africa. Africa has a whole lot of dusty and dirty country.
Sir, every place outside of America is dusty and dirty to me, man. Unless it's unless it's Western Europe. I mean, what are you talking about?
Let me.
What are you talking about, man? Do you have any pride in America or not?
Japan is dusty and dirty.
I literally just said, sir, if it's not a Western or a Western style country,
how I took his comment was that a lot of guys are going to third world countries, which I don't disagree with. I don't disagree with that statement. Now, the word choice is fine, but he basically was. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, Kev. You was basically implying that guys are traveling to quote unquote third world countries.
Yeah, these guys travel to third world countries because it's cheap and they get poor poverty pussy. I mean, that is what it is. Yeah, what do people like? What are you even arguing about? And then let's be honest here, bro. Traveling or not, America is the best country on the planet. What the hell are you talking about? Japan?
Okay. Listen, you get no argument with me on that point. But so far, the only thing that we agree on is Trump 2024.
Trump 2024. There we go.
Man.
There we have.
But I'm gonna drop down. No excuses. And chaotic, I'll get at you on your panel.
Thank you, sir.
Big
All right.
man, coming with the smoke, man, coming with the smoke. Oh, yeah, chaotic, you may not know this, Bill, but you a brother from another mother. That's the only thing I can say in code, if you understand what I'm saying.
Hey, bro, I gotta step down, bro. I'm gonna call you later. I mean, I'll come back the next time. I gotta take something, okay? I gotta take this call. No excuse.
All right.
Have a good one, bro.
Yeah. Oh, man. Well, man, I'm glad y'all all tuned in, man. You know, this is a never-ending debate, whether we talk about tricking, now we're talking about guys selling dreams. It's a lot going on, man. But like I said earlier, man, I don't think the passport bro movement is going anywhere. It's just going to change countries. Mr. G said, why you got this coon on your platform? You tripping. It's an open panel. It's an open panel. You know what I mean? It's an open panel. So I'm voting. I'm anti-democrat. So you can take that how you want to take it. I'm anti-democrat. But with that said, man, yeah, I appreciate all y'all tuning in, man. Please like, subscribe if you're not subscribed. Comment on the stream, man. It all helps the algorithm. And I appreciate everybody coming out, man. I'm out, man. Peace.
Yeah. Got the flight book, it's a library. I'm in that deal. Just took a flight to Bora and foreign cars like foreigners. Berry on her. Up in France, bitch, poncho. I been come to go so we going Paris tomorrow. Only Paris we carry, spin at the mall. We doing singing along. My diamonds be saying, add some more change. That's the same alone. Dripping all the way from home and taking the wrong. Got the flight book, it's a library. We ain't flying solo. Tune in to the show. It's the passport bros. No excuse entertainment. Jay Slay on the show. Turn it up some more. It's the passport bros.